Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. Guys, I am so happy to be back. Nadia, my beautiful queen. Aussie, my beautiful queen. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, I am glad to be back. I'm glad to be back with you guys. Everything went fine as far as the wake in the funeral for my grandmother, man. May she rest in peace. The best thing to do now from this point on is to move forward, and I do thank you guys for y'all love and support, helping me get through this tough time. And man, we ready to rock and roll, Queen. And Nadia, I did see your I did put it in my watch list as far as CAR, and for MU, so we will be taking a look at those as well. I didn't have time to get the news, so we're gonna just go over a few brief things, guys, and then we're gonna get ready to rock and roll. As far as SPYs recaps from yesterday, guys, we had an open of 710.28, a high of 711.27, a low of 702.64. A close of 704.03 and a volume of 48.8 million. Let's go ahead and dive into the other stuff. Let's see, to the economics as well. As far as economics, we do have petroleum coming out. That's gonna be coming out at 10:30, guys. So that's gonna be coming out around that time. So that's another thing to be look towards. I know I got everything else. And I'm gonna show you something else. And Nadia, Aussie, and everybody else, let me make sure I got it. I'm gonna have to go to my clips real quick. Hold on. Let me go to my clips real quick. Let me get that situated. Hold up. So one thing I did want to go over. Hold up, let me bring it up. I do have a challenge coming up, guys. So we're gonna be starting Tradeathon. We're gonna be starting a new small account challenge. That's gonna be starting May 4th, guys. So keep that in mind, jot that down. It's going to be starting off May 4th. I will be putting out more information on it. But this is going to be the little promo. We're still kind of working on it. We're going to update it a little bit more. But we will be starting the Tradeathon May 4th. So it's going to be like another small account challenge, pretty much. So let's go ahead and dive right into everything else. And let's get ready to rock and roll on that note. Let's go take a dive right into our setups for today. So how I got my lines placed in. Yeah, so also I'm getting everything geared up, Queen. So yeah, May 4th, we're gonna be kicking it off. We're gonna be doing another little small account challenge, and we're going all the way through with it. No stops. We're gonna push it all the way until we get into the six-figure areas of over 100,000, 500,000, and so forth. So we're gonna start from a small. I'm gonna do $100. I'm gonna do another one like I did before. I'm gonna start off with $100, and we're gonna just slowly move our way on up. And basically, that's what we're gonna do. And also with the good news with the PDT and everything, we're going to definitely stay on top of that, when that's going to be basically transitioning. So I'm going to keep you guys updated on that as well. So some good news about this. So people with my small accounts for the PDTs and everything else, guys, they should be not doing away with it, but they should be as far as the $25,000 mark, that you're supposed to be having, especially for margin. They're going to be doing away with that, guys. And from what I heard, it's supposed to be doing, what's up, T? Thanks so much, boss. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. Thank you so much for asking, Tariq. Thank you so much, boss. I definitely appreciate you. So, yeah, but I will keep you guys updated with the PDT. So, they're supposed to be giving us an update when everything is going to be taking effect. So, they're going to be doing away with the $25,000. So, that's going to be a good thing for people with small accounts and so forth, where you don't have to worry about trying to reach all the way up to $25,000 to trade out on an everyday basis, even with a margin account. So I'm gonna definitely keep you guys updated on that. Now, as far as today goes, now the way I got my line set in motion for today, I based it off of the pretty much the daily. So let me go back to it real quick and go to my daily time frame. So this is how I marked SPY so far, because I resetted everything. I took all my other old lines off, and I'm putting some new ones up. The way I based it off of so far was based it off of the movements on the daily. So pretty much I marked off the high day from yesterday, low day from yesterday, Monday's lows, and I have around the right around the open. So that's why I have that marked off. So that's why my lines is based off of the daily setup. Like I said, from the yesterday's highs, yesterday's lows, and then we'll go into the hourly time frame as usual, like we normally do. But I did it from here from yesterday, since I was a little bit late to the party, being out. I hate when this thing does this. When it resets my chart, I hate when it does this. All right, there we go. And I'm gonna put up car, and I'm gonna put up MU for Nadia, because I know she alerted me on that. So I do have that saved in my watch list too. So I got that set for you already, Queen. So I got car set up. I'm gonna put it down here, which I'm gonna have to let's see. Said car and MU, car and MU. So do that. I already have it. We're already underneath the 800 mark. Back down underneath 760. So we already fell with roughly almost $40. Back down to the downside. Tesla, I have the same exact setup the way I did for SPY, from the daily highs, daily lows, from today and Monday. So as far as today, Tariq, what we looking at today, boss? So we're looking for possible upsides, you know, for a bounce back to the upside, or are you looking for more downside? What you thinking today? Aussie, Nadia, what y'all thinking, Queens? Definitely keeping on watching. Like I said, man, I miss you guys too, man. I'm glad to be back, man. But I'm glad that I was able to get over this hurdle. You know, again, rest in peace to my grandmother, man. It was a beautiful funeral, man, and a wake, and they had her looking good, man. So, and another reason why I was out too, man, I wanted to be by my dad's side, because that is his mom, and I know it was a lot of weight was on his shoulders, and you know, I wanted to make sure he was okay. Definitely wanted to make sure he was okay. But, you know, thank God we made it through, man. And, again, the best thing for us is to move forward. All right, T said he's believing that we could see more downside. Now, I do have it set on my 15-minute time frame. Well, for Tesla, for sure. Let me go to Tesla real quick. I have a downtrend set up on Tesla on my 15-minute time frame. Let me go over here a little bit. Wait, what's... Oh, set up on 1 hour. That's why. 1 hour. All right. Yeah, so far, yeah, I do have Tesla on the downside. So, yeah, I do see this downtrend setup that we do have still. In order for us to break out of it, I mean, we're going to have to get back above that 390, back up to 400. Well, 395 for sure. That's going to break us out of this downtrend setup. So, for sure, 390 to 395, we're going to have to break out of that in order for us to get that move to the upside. So, where we at right now? So we right by it. So and you gotta keep in mind, guys, for my 15-minute time frame, it doesn't have the pre-market and the post-market. So basically, all it's showing is intraday. So due to the intraday setup itself, I mean, it's showing a downtrend. But as we are opening up pre-market, we are pushing our way back up towards 390. So it looks like we may be having a little gap up this morning, which once the bell ring on my 15-minute time frame, it's gonna gap up right towards that 390, because we already at what, 389.32. So we may get a little gap up this way, but the main thing that we want to get above is going to be 390 for that push up towards that 395. And that's for Tesla. Let me take a look at what time we got. So about, yeah, we still got enough time. Let me see how we're looking on SPY real quick too. So I already got Tesla set up. So let me see how we're looking on SPY real quick. I mean, it looks somewhat like a downtrend. Where we at right now as far as SPY? We at what, 708? 708. So we're already gapping up this way. So we're gonna be like opening up like right around this little area once we open up. So it don't look like it's in a downtrend. More look like a range. Look more like a range that we in on SPY for sure. So even just the intraday setup alone, it just look like that's what it looked like a little range that we in. Got these overall tops right around 712.39, and then we have these bottoms right around this 702, almost 702.50-ish level. So it look like we're in a range versus being in like any type of trend. Let me see. Let me double check just to make sure it's not on the uptrend, just to verify that real quick. Be a steep uptrend. Nah, I wouldn't say a uptrend just yet. For sure a range though. For sure I do see a range. From 712.39 tops all the way back down towards that 702.80 to 702.50-ish area. So yeah, look like we're gonna be starting up with a little small gap up. Question is, will we hold? So and Nadia CAR, we are bouncing off of the 200-day moving average, right back above 760. We do have the pre-market tops right around that 793.90. Well, you might as well round it off 794. Might as well round that off. Cause it's only a penny off of it. I'll round it off to 94. right. Hardwell. Good morning, boss up, man. So glad to be back, man. And everything went fine as far as the funeral and the wake. Man, they had her looking beautiful, man. And they did bury her in the mausoleum with my grandfather. So they're together, you know. And I'm glad that she's in peace, man, away from all the pain and so forth. Last one I have left though is my mom's mom, my grandmother, the one that's always calling me to go help her work. That's the, so, and I'm always there for her, man. So I want to make the best of my, my grandmother and the time that I do have with the one that is still here. So far so good though, boss. But I'm glad that my other grandmother, my dad's mom, she's in a better place. She's in peace, and I know she's proud of all of us. And we're gonna keep it pushing. We're gonna keep it moving and keep doing what we're doing, man. But yeah, so far so good. I can't complain right now. Took some time to get over it, because y'all gotta keep in mind, man. That's like my grandmother's like one of my best friends, man. I could go talk to, and the love of my life, my queens, because I mean, you only get, a set of grandmothers, your dad's mom, your mom's mom, and then, once that's like losing another, it's like losing another mom, and that's how that felt. So it hit me hard, and I needed some time to definitely, to get that breather in, man, because again, she was my best friend. I could talk to about anything, and now that she's gone, I mean, it hurts, but I know she wants us to move forward and keep doing what we're doing, so. And I got you guys, man. So thank y'all for helping me push through this. Thank y'all. Definitely appreciate you. We back to and for those who just got in, before we do start, for those who just got in, I'm gonna show y'all real quick, guys. Let me go back to it real quick. As I mentioned to Alcy and Nadia, guys, I'm gonna be doing a trade-a-thon. It's gonna be starting May 4th, so we're gonna be doing another small account challenge. So May 4th, we're going to be ready to rock and roll. So all my people with small accounts, y'all get ready to get, locked and loaded. And, y'all going to rock and roll with me. We're going non-stop until we hit the 6-figure marks and so forth. We're going to keep it rocking. We're going to keep it going. We're not going to stop until we hit 100,000 to 500,000. I'm not, exaggerating. I can't even talk right now. Exaggerating everything. So we're going to start from a small account, go into a medium account, to a large account. But we're going to keep it going, and we're going to do this together. So these y'all already know the game plan. May 4th. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, guys. So y'all already know. So letting you guys know ahead of time. Small account challenge starting May 4th. All right. So let's see where we at. And then again, we're gonna base it off of yesterday's movement too, based off of yesterday's highs, yesterday's lows, because we know that's the areas we need to break or crack in order for us to get that movement and get out of this somewhat of this little range that we're in right now. What time it is? We got about 2 minutes, guys, to the bell rock and roll. So we'll keep everything on watch. All right, so I'm gonna start off with a little. We do got somewhat of a little uptrend based off the 5-minute time frame. Almost like a little from yesterday's bottoms going into today's setup. So I'm gonna see if this uptrend is gonna hold. We do have these highs right around 7:11 intraday, and pre-market we have 7:12.39. So that was pre-market highs. So we're going to get everything rocking and rolling and see if we're going to get a bounce today, or will we see more downside to come. So let's keep everything on watch, guys, and see where we go today. So we got about 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. We got yesterday's highs right around the 7:11.28, and pre-market highs right around the 7:12.39s. And right now we do have a little uptrend building at this time. Got about 18 seconds till the bell rings. Right, we are above the 200-day moving average. Everything looks like it's holding up right at this moment. So shorts, if anything, we want to fall back underneath that 708, back down to the low 700s. Bell is about to ring, guys, in about right now. We're already starting off with Tesla pulling back on down. Already starting off with a pullback, strong pullback, all the way back down towards the 385.22. That's from yesterday's bottoms. Let's see if yesterday's bottoms are going to hold. See if buyers going to buy these bottoms and push on up, or will we crack right through it to the lower portion? Let's see. Let's see if these bottoms are going to hold. If this holds, it's going to be almost like a triple bottom, because they already bounced twice already from that level. Yesterday around, what time was that? 1 o'clock. Then going into after hours, you bounce, and then intraday. So if they can hold, that'll be a triple bottom. But if they do crack through, guys, then yes, we can fall our way back down towards the 382.50s down to 380s. But right now, look like we're holding like almost like a triple bottom at this moment. So look like buyers maybe trying to hold his bottom here, trying to push their way back up to the upside. Definitely keep that on watch for Tesla. Definitely keep that on watch to see can they stay above this 385.22. That was yesterday's lows. Yesterday's lows. As far as SPY right now, watch this 708.78 level and around this open. If they can hold, I mean, that'll create a U-shaped pattern back on up towards that 710 and keep us on top of this trend line and, you know, continue the uptrend. So keep that on watch. We do have CAR. There you go with CAR, Nadia. CAR, C-A-R. Right, got that push right back up towards 800. Watch that 794. They got to stay above. Buyers need to stay above 794 for that push back up. Sellers stay underneath 794 for that move right back on down towards the 780s. But right now, look like buyers are trying to go for that push. But let's see, can they close above 794? Tesla, as I told you guys, there go your triple bottom around that 385.22 for that push back up. Trying to push their way back up towards that 390. So look like they're trying to break out of this downtrend setup. So right now, they caught a triple bottom back to the upside. Triple bottom back to the upside. And remember, that was yesterday's low of day, guys. 385.22 on Tesla. So they did catch a triple bottom and they bounced right back to the upside towards that 390. Triple bottom, triple bottom. Call options too expensive. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. So right now, SPY's still holding. Still fighting for that 708. Look like we're still holding this uptrend. So that's still holding up. Watch that 708. We want to stay above that 78 level. For that possible push back up because we want to break that 710 up towards 711 to 712. Because that'll be yesterday's high of day, intraday, and pre-market high of day yesterday. So we want to break out of this little range and get this continuation uptrend. And look at CAR. Good Lord. CAR, man, you ain't gonna lie. Now you called a good one. I mean, look at CAR. That was I mean, look at this. Damn, so CAR went on a $20 run that quick. Well, $17. Once they broke above 800, they went for a push up to 817. They already went for a $17 push. No, Nadia, that was a good call. Shout out to you. That was a good call. Great call on that. So, CAR definitely has, because right now it's at 11%. Follow, I got CRWV at 3% and then MU. So, that was a good call. That was definitely a good call. Good alert. Good alert. Look at that. U-shaped pattern broke right past that 794, right up to 800. Then from 800 all the way up to 718. So, Nadia, that was a great call. That was definitely a great call on that. Shout out to you for calling that out. Yep, CAR was definitely a good one. And it's still pushing. Look at that. CAR still pushing, guys. CAR still pushing. CAR still pushing. SPY, no, not SPY. I'm sorry. Tesla was still holding up. Triple bottoms. Again, we want to definitely get that break back above 390. We get that break above 390. We already know that next level on up is going to be around that 392.50. So triple bottom has commenced on Tesla. CAR is looking very, very bullish right now at a 13% on CAR. So that's still looking good. Main thing that you want to stay on top of is going to be that 794. Tesla is still trying to again, we want to get that 390 break. So I'm going to set an alert for 390. Set an alert. Yeah, I know you said it was too expensive, but it was a good call. Definitely a good call on that though. That was a great call on that. I gotta give it up to you on that one. So Nadia, shout out to you for that one. I'm still got it on watch too. So it look like they're setting up for a bull flag pattern. So it look like the next level that they need to break is for that 820. Look like they said maybe setting up for a bull flag pattern on a CAR. Stay above that 794. We want to get that push above and break above 820. 820 on that one. So I'm gonna put an alert on that one for 820. But yeah, that was definitely a great call on that. Shout out to you. Shout out to Nadia for calling it out. Tesla still holding. Like I said, 385 triple bottom. So 820 is gonna be the breakout on CAR. Still watching SPY. SPY was still we still above the 200-day moving average, but let's just see where we go from here. Because we are back underneath that 708 level. We are back underneath 708.87. I'm sorry, 78. But trend line is still holding. Let's see if they're going to try to go for a squeeze. Let's see if those buys can push. Because, I mean, the market is back bullish. Guys, CAR, 820 break. 820 break. Damn, it went on a $10 push. Damn, 820 all the way up to 830. 840. Holy crap, guys. CAR, guys. CAR. Right now, 17%. CAR is going crazy right now. CAR, shout out to Nadia for bringing that out. Next level on up is gonna be it's gonna be 850. Right now, guys, CAR has it. 17% on CAR. All the volatility of the attention is on CAR right now. Next level up is gonna be let's see, can we go for that 850 break? 850. That is crazy, man. They already went on a damn near almost a $50 move. Cool. Ooh. And if you don't feel like chasing, if you want to wait for the downside, but wait for that confirmation. But right now, I mean, buyers have it. CAR is squeezing. Watch Tesla. We are back above 388.33. Let's see, can we get that? The main thing that we want to break is 390. For sure, 390. Still watching SPYs. I'm watching this uptrend. We're still going to hold. Want to get right back above that 708. Get back above 708 on 8 for that push back up towards 710. 710 is going to be our breakout area that we need. Damn, boy, CAR. Tesla, guys. Tesla longs. Watch for 390. 390. Let's see, can we get that 390 push? So there we go with SPY, guys. As I told y'all, watch that trend line. I told you it was on an uptrend. Because right now the market is bullish. Market is definitely bullish right now. So don't go short just yet. Market is definitely bullish. Be careful on that. Buyers have it at this moment. SPY has an uptrend from yesterday's bottoms. Going into post-market and to today's intraday. Uptrend is still holding up at this time. NS, thank you so much, boss. I'm glad to be back with the team. I'm glad to be back with the family, man. And the only thing I'm going to do from this point on, you know, that my grandmother wants us to do is just be the best versions of ourselves that we can be. Carry on their legacy and, you know, and you know, just do our best, man. And I know she's looking down and, you know, she's, you know, her and my grandfathers are proud of us, and we're going to keep pushing. So, but thank y'all for helping me get through this. I thank y'all so much. I definitely appreciate y'all. All right, so 850. So right now I'm getting a nice little pullback already. Nice little pullback on CAR. Nice little pullback. Damn, boy, that was rapid. That was crazy on CAR. That was insane. But shout out to Nadia for bringing that up, though. Back down to 11% on that. Looked like it didn't hold. All right, ran up close towards that 850 and came right back down. That was crazy. Still watching Tesla. Still waiting to see can we get that 390 break. Still watching Tesla. See can we get that 390 break. From 390 up to that 392.50. I'm gonna put 2 alerts just in case. Let's not waste time on CAR because it's too expensive to trade. I mean, unless you, like I said, I mean, well, they do have a nice account, and I mean, they can play the downside too, depending on their account size. I mean, they can still trade it if they got a good size account to trade it. As long as that, loans, like I said, watch it 794. If you are thinking about trading it, watch it 794. As long as you hold, we can utilize that for support to get that push back to the upside back up towards 800 plus. Shorts, you want to crack or get below 794 for that move back on down. Right now, let's just see 794 longs. You want to hold 794 for that push back up towards 800. Get back above 800. You want to get that push right back up to the 820s, 830s, up to 840s. We want to see that nice little bull flag pattern commence. On CAR, if you're thinking about CAR. Tesla, we need 390. SPY, we are already above what? 708. Stay above 708 for that possible push up towards 710. Yeah, that was a rapid move. That was definitely a rapid move. That was crazy. That was definitely crazy. Let me see how we're looking on the 15-minute time frame now. Let me see how we're looking real quick. I want to see how we're looking on the 15. See, SPY, you gapped up. SPY, you gapped up on the 15. Yep, from these bottoms from yesterday, gapped up this morning, up towards that 708, 710-ish area. So a nice little gap up on that one. Let's go to Tesla real quick. Where are we at right now? Today, are we still in that downtrend setup though? Let's see how we looking. Let's see how we looking for today. We did get that push up towards 390. We didn't get the breakout just yet, but if they do break out, they're gonna try to go for this downtrend breakout. But they got to get above 390 in order to get that reversal back to the upside. But 390 right now still holding up as resistance. So shorts stay underneath 390 for that pull right back on down towards the 87.50s, down to 85s, and so forth. Longs, you want to get above 390s for that push up towards 295. 392.50 on up. That'll break out of this downtrend setup. So 390 is gonna play a crucial role. In other words, so right here 390 is gonna play a crucial role. Car longs, like I said, stay above that 794. Utilize that floor. All right, there go Tesla guys. Longs, 390. SPY, watch it in between your 708 to 710. You'll be in that $2 range. If they can stay above 708, we want to go for that push up towards 710. That'll be $2 up. So look like it's right now still in this consolidated like state right now at this moment, consolidating there. But there go Tesla. Tesla starting to catch a little bit of fire right now. A little bit of fire. Watch it 390. As long as they can hold 390, go for that push up towards that 392.50. Car, like I said, long, stay above that 794. We want to get that move right back above 800 and up. We want to get our way right back up towards that 850. So almost like a range in between 794 to 850. So watch your range, but like I said, if you do crack 794, we could get that pull right back on down towards the 750s. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Tesla looking good, right above 390. Want them to hold, close above 390 for that possible continuation up. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Yep, there goes Tesla still pushing, guys. Tesla still pushing. Tesla still pushing. Car, like I said, it's gonna be a little back and forth battle right here. That 794. Sellers trying to stay underneath it. Buyers are trying to hold it. So you're gonna see a little bit of back and forth right there. That 794. I was trying to get my contract together. Dang it, I think I didn't. What was the lows on it? I'm trying to see, can I use the same contract though? Let me see if I can use the same one. Excuse me. Yep, 390 is gonna be gonna be the price we need to close. Let me see what time it is. So we got 1 minute. I want to see within this candle. Can we get this move and stay above 390? Can we close above 390 on this candle? I'm looking at it based off the 15-minute time frame. That 15 can stay right on top of 390 and close. It should help that next candle coming in. It should help the next one. So 390. So stay above 390 bias in about 30 seconds. Stay above 390. Stay above it. Stay above it. So right now looking good. Staying above 390. So that's good. Stay above 390. And I'm going to show you guys why. Candle's about to close out on Tesla. See? And we get that candle to close. We'll be breaking out of this downtrend setup and right on top of 390. Now 390 being support with possible room to push our way back up this way. See right here where we got rejected at yesterday and Monday. Right here, guys. See how we kept getting rejected. So as long as we can hold 390, utilize that downtrend and bounce from 390, get that push back this way towards 392 to 393 this way. Where we get like this little rotation that way towards this way. So a little bit of a pullback, little fake out, crack, and then create a bad trap, and then reverse it on them back up towards the upside. So that'll be an ideal move from 390 on up to 392 to 393. That'll be a nice ideal move. I mean, you can see how it's kind of setting up right here on the 15-minute time frame because you already closed successfully on top of 390. Now the new candle has came in above 390. So now we want to just get that continuation push towards the upside, going from this green candle, not creating another green candle up to continue our way towards the upside. That's what we want to see. So that's what we would like to see. And there goes SPY with the U-shaped pattern. As I told you guys, watch your trend line. Watch that 708, as I told you. Watch 708 for that possible push up to 709 or 710. So keep that on watch. Right now, look like Tesla could be setting up for a bull flag pattern. Next level on up, we want to see 392.50 up to 393. That's going to be our next setup. Getting a little bit of a pullback, but we're still above the 200. So they may be setting up for almost like a slingshot. Little pullback and then rip it right back up. So just keep it on watch for that next candle, possible next candle up towards the upside, towards 91, 92. Because it does look like setting up for a bull flag pattern on Tesla. So just keep that on watch. Watch your 390, stay above 390 for that push back up to 392, 393. So we want to get that nice flip back up. Trap those shorts and then flip the candle right back to the upside. Right now, SPY, we definitely got that nice U-shaped pattern going on up right now. We want to break above today's pre-market highs, get that push up towards that 710. There go your U-shaped pattern. Boom. The Tesla, you do have a bull flag pattern possibly setting up. Keep that on watch. Uptrend is still holding on SPY right now. So uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. We're still building somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So we want to get that break above 710. We have to get that break above that price point. 711, yesterday's high day, intraday, and pre-market's high day yesterday. That's going to be around 712. So 711, 712 would be our idealistic areas for today to go. That'll be our targeted areas so far. Targeted areas for so far. Because we want to go back to yesterday's highs. As far as Monday goes, we did break above Monday into, so Tuesday's hit some new highs right around 712, 711. So focus on Tuesday's highs. Focus on Tuesday's highs. So let me see what Mondays was at. Mondays was at right around 710. Yep. So we get that break above 710. Get this nice, beautiful U-shaped pattern. Again, the next key levels, guys, 711.28 up towards that 712.39, because that'll be yesterday's high day, intraday, and pre-market high day. So that'll be our two targeted areas for today so far. Now, will we break out? That's the question. I mean, sellers, again, sellers be sitting here. Sellers could be sitting and waiting as you do get that push up towards these key areas. Just keep everything on watch. But we definitely want to get that 710 break on SPY. Still watching this possible setup on Tesla for a possible bull flag pattern for that nice bounce from 390 back up. So I want to see, can we get that flip? Get a little pullback down towards that 200-day moving average. I want to see those buys come in. I want to see these buys come in real quick. I want to get this confirmation, see if they're going to trap them. I know right now we're pulling back, but I want to start to see some buy momentum come in. See if they're going to utilize that 200-day moving average to push it back up towards the upside. Let me see what they're going to do. So I want to see if we get this continuation push on SPY. Not SPY. Towards Tesla, towards the upside. Because we already had 3 candles up, and now a nice little pullback. So I want to see what's about to happen. So right now we are pulling back, but I want to see a trap. I want to see a bear trap. I want to see buyer step in and start. I want to see a lower shadow. I want to see a nice lower shadow to give me that confirmation that they're reversing it right back to the upside. I want to start to see some buy momentum because you got the VWAP, you got your indicators. So I want to see if these buys are going to take advantage of all of this right here. Start to buy up, buy up, buy up, buy up, get right back above that 200-day moving average, get right back above that 390 and flip it. That's what I want to see. That's the confirmation I want to see. So I'm seeing a little bit of buying pressure right now off of the indicators so far. I want to see them get back above that 200-day moving average. And then from the 200-day moving average, I want to see them get right back above 390. That's what I want to see. I want to see confirmation. Right now, we're still building. It's still building, Queen. We haven't dumped yet. So it's still building. You just probably have to give us a little bit of time because that volatility. Let's see. What time it is right now? What is 9:50? So I know we got some data coming out at 10:30. And also, let me check the news too, real quick too, Queen. So just watch this little area. Watch this area to see if those buys are gonna try to trap them. Watch this little area. Let me get a closer view to it. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let me see if they're gonna be able to hold. Right here. See how we have these? Let's just see if they're gonna hold. Let's see if they're gonna try to create some type of trap. Let me see. Because I know we're back on these 708 again. Starting to create almost like a little cup-like pattern, inverted cup so far. But we definitely want to get back up on top of this 708, 78 back up. So we want to kind of create like a U shape back up. Almost like a higher low. Because we don't want to, what we don't want to do is come back down to these bottoms. We don't want to come back down to these bottoms. We want to create some type of higher low build back up to see if buyers still have it. Because trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding at this time. Let's see what, because look like all the focus is mainly on Google and Apple and them too. Because I know Tesla's moved back down. Google's still holding. Because the market is still bullish. It's still somewhat bullish right now. I'm just trying to see if they're gonna create some types of traps, or we're gonna start to reverse. Because I'm still watching Tesla. I'm still watching Tesla's level here to see they're gonna try to build something. Matter of fact, let me go to the 1 hour. Let me see what the 1 hour was saying. What the 1 hour was telling us today. Let me confirm this real quick, Nadia. Let me see what the 1 hour was telling us real quick. Yep. So you got a strong area up that 708 right here. So this is what we keep getting. This is the area that we need to get on top of. See, if buyers can get on top of the 708, you can see every time you run up, you get rejected, 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 rejected. So you can see right here, this is a strong, strong area. Oh, we got a raid. What's up, Soul Life?
6 viewers on Twitch.
Man, appreciate you for the raid, boss. I definitely appreciate you. God bless you, man. Hope you and the family have a blessed one, man. Let me give you a shout out, man. Appreciate you so much for coming through with the raid. Man, what's up, Salt? How we looking today? What you looking? You looking towards the Are you looking for the long side or you looking for the short side? Man, appreciate you, man, and I thank y'all for rocking with me from yesterday. Man, Carl, we just went over it. I'm gonna go back over. I didn't trade it. I was looking at Tesla and them at the moment. Nadia did bring it up to my attention, but by the time I was getting set up for it, I mean, it shot up like right out the gate. I mean, it was already taken off. I couldn't even get set up for it. I mean, I already had missed that run, but I'm gonna see if they're gonna build their way back up later on. So basically, what I'm trying to see is, if we're gonna start to create like an uptrend from this point. So like for SPY, for example, we did come down towards these lows of 702, and we started to build some type of an uptrend going from yesterday's setup, now going into today, from post-market, pre-market. So it looked like we're trying to create an uptrend. Yeah, if you notice that. It's trying to create somewhat of an uptrend, especially if they get back on top of this 708. Because you can see right here doing pre-market and post-market, we always had trouble getting above that. From yesterday going into today, we always run up to it, rejected, 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 rejected. So if we can turn resistance into support, we can get that continuation uptrend towards 710, up towards 711 and 712. Because that was yesterday's high of day, intraday, and yesterday's pre-market high of day. Where we get that nice reversal back up to this area, basically where we got rejected at on Monday and Tuesday, yesterday, towards these two specific areas. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. So I want to see if they're going to go for that breakout, or will that 708 be resistance where those sellers can come in and trap them and yank them back down. So I want to see what's going to happen right here. If the buy, will we have enough buyers to break and stay above 708 on up towards 710, or will we come back below 708? So it looks like 708 is going to be a key level for today. It looks like 708 is going to be key. So as long as 708 can hold, we definitely have room to push our way back up towards that 710 plus. But if we crack back below 708, yes, we can fall back on down to the 706s, back on down to here where we start to create somewhat of an inverted cup, because this area will be resistance. But I'm definitely keeping on watch to see. But keep in mind, guys, now we stay underneath this area, this could be a potential inverted cup, because this area is hard to break, where this bad boy can possibly turn back down. But if buyers can break and hold above this 708, 78 level right here and hold, then we can continue our way up towards the upside and continue on this uptrend towards 710s, towards yesterday's high days, 711s, and pre-market high days, 712s. Where we'll go right back up. So that'd be almost like creating almost like a triple top. Because you already tested it here Monday, tested it here Tuesday, and if they go for that push, that'll be your third test this way. So, and you can clearly see every time we go up towards the area, sellers come in. 712, 39, pull back. 712, pull back. So you can see where almost like the triple top will be if they do so happen to get that push. So in other words, guys, you can see where your overall tops is, 712, where you see it tested twice in 2 days, and you got these bottoms right back down towards like the 702.64. So bottoms 702s, tops right around 712s. So right now you're like in the middle area, you're in the mid area of it. So guys, focus on the overall areas of resistance and the overall areas of support. You got to understand the range, guys, that we in. This is your overall tops, overall bottom so far. This is your whole entire range. Look at the rotation. Tops, 712s, down, 702. 702 is held and rotating its way right back on up. So notice the rotation. Notice, once we can't break out, they rotate on down. Once you can't crack, they rotate right back on up. So just notice the rotation and focus on the main resistance and your main support area. That's it, because you know what the market likes to do. The market likes to rotate. And you already know if it's longs, what are longs going to try to do? Longs are going to try to go back towards the areas that they couldn't break before, right? So that means that 712 is resistance, right? Because you hit here Monday, you got rejected, you pull right back on down. I'm sorry, not Monday, Friday. So sorry, Friday. And then Monday, I know we came up as high as 710, pulled back, but then going into yesterday, you came up as high as 712 once again, creating a what? Double top. Then you pulled back down towards 702.50. But notice we're still in that range. So we didn't fall out, we didn't fall below 702 in, out of the 700s. 700 is still holding. 700 is still in the range. We're still trying to maintain, staying above 700s, trying to push our way back up towards 710, 712s, and so forth. So just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So we'll focus on this overall setup. 712s, 702s. Until we either break out or we crack right back on down. So as I stated, look like 708 is going to be a key. It's going to be a key area. Now if they can hold, yes, we can continue our way towards the upside, towards the 710s and so forth. However, if this holds up as resistance still and we cannot break it, there's going to remain a wall where we'll possibly find our way back on down towards the 706s, 704s, and so forth, which is going to create somewhat of an inverted cup. So you got to take this area right here into consideration. Now, we can break above it. Yes, we'll turn resistance into support and continue our way up. However, if it remains resistance, then that's just going to be a ceiling. And again, it can be a potential inverted cup. Taylor, good morning. Good morning, Queen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So that's why this little area is going to be a very, very important area, a very important key. Very important key right here, right around the 708, 78, because it can benefit both sides, guys. If the buyers can hold it, it can benefit the buyers because now you're turning resistance into support when now we're being this range here between that 708, 78 back up towards the 711, 712s. That'll put us in this range here. However, if we can't break it, let's just say we that holds up as resistance, then that'll put us back underneath the 708, 78s back down this way towards the 705s. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, like I said, just watch this little key level. You stay above it, benefits the longs. Below it, benefits the shorts. Because you can see right here, every time you try to hit it, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. But again, if those buyers can successfully close on top, they're gonna take that power away from the sellers, turn that bad boy into a floor, and now focus on going for that continuation push towards the upside of 710, 711, possible 712s. And that will be your third test. Because you already tested it once, tested it twice, and if they do get a push, that'll be a third test towards the upside, towards that 712. So we got it. Keep that in mind. And look how we still building. Oh, y'all ain't tell me nothing about Tesla. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. Y'all little dirty rats. Y'all ain't, as I was talking about SPY, y'all ain't tell me nothing about Tesla. Y'all dirty for that. Y'all filed for that and they tell me about Tesla was moving. Did anybody say it? Nope, nobody said it. Ain't none of y'all told me. As I'm talking about SPY, Tesla was pushing the whole time. Y'all filed for that. Y'all filed. Y'all cold as ice. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. And what you remember that area I told y'all, right, was gonna be now around 392.50. How high did we go? Y'all ain't tell me nothing. Yep, and we did. It already hit the target on Tesla right here. Boy, y'all filed for that one. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. I'm still talking about SPY. I mean, SPY still looking good though. SPY still standing up. Look at this. Look at this little possible U-shape pattern. So it's still looking good. So SPY still holding up, uptrend, everything. So SPY still looking good. Look at this, red to green, sellers to buyers. Nice little U-shape pattern. So still looking great. So SPY still looking healthy, still looking pretty good. Still looking pretty good. So can't knock it. Nice little U-shaped pattern. Get back above these pre-market areas. Go for that nice little breakout towards 710s. Remember that was Monday's high day. And then from that, you want to focus on Tuesday's high days. 711, 712. So main thing that we want to break above next is going to be 710. Remember, told you guys, as long as you stayed above 708, you was going to be in the $2 range. Next level up is going to be what? 710. Break above 710. Then we want to focus on 711 to 712. So let me go ahead and put my alerts for the upside, since y'all MFers didn't tell me that Tesla was moving the whole time as I'm talking about SPY. I'm gonna get y'all because I could have been setting up for my trade. I'm gonna get y'all. Y'all cold blooded. Y'all cold as ice. Nah, I'm messing with y'all. I'm gonna get y'all. Oh, I'm gonna get y'all for that. Alright, so I got 3 alerts. We're already pushing up towards 710. U-shaped pattern. Remember what I told you? As long as you held 708, next key level is going to be what? 710. Because that was Monday half day. From 710, we want to deal with Tuesday's half days. That'll be this way. So, it's going to be first, 710. So, that'll be first target. SPY. I'm not SPY, I'm sorry. Tesla, you want to get back above, 9250. I'm going to put an alert. I want to get back above 70250. I mean, 9250. 9250. I'll put the half day where we at right now. What was the high so far? 9271. 9271. All right, I'll put an alert to 9271. Perfect. I told y'all look like Tesla was setting up a bull flag pattern. I told y'all the market is bullish. I told y'all. That's why I told you shorts. Be careful on that. I told y'all. And bam, look where we at. Look where we at. My 710 traders. For my 710 traders on loans. Let's see, can we go for that 710 breakout? Tesla, we want to get back above 9250, 9271 for that push up towards 94. That's going to be next. 94 is going to be next. I'm sorry, 95. 95 is going to be next. I said 94. 95. My apologies. So right now, came up as high as 92.71. Little pull back down. Still, to me, still bullish. Still bullish to me. Still above the 200. Still above the VWAP. And there goes SPY. I'm still watching to see when my alert gonna go off. 710, because I told y'all what was gonna happen. I told y'all to watch SPY. I told y'all SPY was on an uptrend. Y'all thought I was lying to y'all. Why would I lie to y'all? I told y'all watch for this little U-shape. I told y'all watch this uptrend. Did we not talk about the uptrend at first? I said from what? Yesterday's bottoms, going into today, we're building an uptrend. Remember I told you we're above the 200, we're above the VWAP. Everything looks bullish at this moment. I told y'all keep that on watch. It's all about understanding the patterns, guys. Take your time to understand the patterns. Give it time. Give it time to set up. We're not too far from going for that push. Could that be what? Candle number 3? So 1, 2, candle. We need that third candle. See, can we get that push? Can we get that push up towards 710? What time it is right now? Got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Got to stay above these pre-market highs. See, you coming right back down. Still bullish, though. Still holding up bullish. We just got to get that push. Because it may set up for a squeeze. It may set up for an indicator squeeze. Because as long as that 9 MA is moving up, it may create a tight wedge coming up soon. Because right now, they might not have enough buying strength to break that 710 just yet. But if you notice that 9 MA is creeping up. So look at this 710 and look at that. So what? In other words, it's going to try to create a wedge for those who don't see it. Notice that 9 MA, right? Let me go up just a little bit closer so y'all can see it a little bit. Just so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. So let's see if that's what they're going to try to do. So watch that 9 MA and let's see if it's going to create a wedge like this. Up. Watch this. Let me make it blue. I'm going to match the color with it. Alright, so let me put it here. Put it alright, and I'm gonna put my 9 MA, my line right with that 9 MA, or close to it, the best I can. It's not gonna be perfect. So notice that 9 MA itself is almost trying to make a wedge. Notice that the 9 MA itself is trying to make a wedge right at that 710, because you notice that all they're doing is building like a higher low. Even though they're pulling back, it's still building, still building, still building, still building. So notice that 9 MA is still holding everything up still. Notice that. Remember, 9 MA is your leader. Normally when you see a 9 MA at the top, it's still trying to create some type of uptrend. It's only when you fall underneath that bad boy and we get that reversal, then yeah, all hell is going to break loose. But notice that 9 MA is still slowly just sitting here. So let's just see if that's what they're trying to do. Because I know we're pulling back right now, but let's see. Let's see if they're trying to create like a huge bear trap coming up. But they're going to trap these shorts. I know we're pulling back. Let's see. Pulling back. Let me see if there's going to be a bear trap. Because you got to keep in mind, you're above that 708.78. So let me see if these buys going to utilize this area right where that VWAP is. Let me see if they're going to use it, because utilize this for like a trap. Because I see lower shadow, lower shadow. I'm just trying to see if they're going to buy back in real quick. I want to see what they're going to do. I want to see if that buying pressure is going to start to kick in. Like right here. I want to see if they're going to kick in and flip it back soon. Let me see. Let me see. All I'm doing is waiting on confirmation. I'm just trying to wait on confirmation. That's all I'm doing. Trying to see what they're going to do. Because I know right now we're pulling back real quick. Because as you got closer towards that 710. I'm just trying to see what these buys are going to try to come in at. Because they are above that 708.78 right here. So that's why I want to see if they're going to try to utilize this little area right here. So that means that buyers got it. We should be seeing pullback failure right here. So that means every time those shorts come down here, those buyers are going to trap them right here. And that's exactly what they're doing. Look at that buying pressure. See what I mean? See why I was watching that very cautiously? And look like Tesla making something, trying to make another bull flag pattern, trying to make a little U-shaped pattern back up. Notice that. Let's see, can we get those continuation green candles back up to the upside? Above 92, back up towards that 92, 72. Goal is to get it good up towards that 95. What I told y'all. What I told y'all. Trap. What I told y'all. What I told y'all, Spy. Didn't I say it's going to be a trap? I told y'all. I said, watch for a big trap. I said, let's see, can we get it? And what I told, man, come on, man. Read the room. Learn how to read the room, man. That's why I told you. Watch did the say was going to set up a huge trap. And what did they do? Man, you got to read the room, baby. You got to love how to read it. You got to love how to read the room. That's what I was telling y'all. I said, watch to see if we're going to pull back and create a trap. To see if those buyers going to trap those sellers right here. And I said, we should be seeing buy pressure. Aussie, didn't I say that? As we pull back down, I said, let's see if it's going to be a big old trap. Let's see if it's going to be a big old trap. So, you see that, right? I said, as soon as we pull back, let's see if we're going to set up a big old trap. And this is exactly what they did. They set up a trap. They did it. Got to read the room. Bam. All they did was trap nothing but those shorts. And then right back on. I knew it. That's why that's why I told y'all, be careful. I knew that's what they were doing. I knew it. That's why I said, watch that. Right where my white line was at, I said, watch that 708.78. Because now you're on top of it. Let's see if those buyers are going to create a trap. Whether they're going to trap those shorts. I said, we should be seeing pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. And I said, after that, we should see some buying pressure go right back on up. What I told y'all. Why would I lie to y'all, man? Come on, man. So, y'all know me. Why would I lie to y'all? And look at that. Tesla 2 bull flag pattern. Why would I lie to y'all? I knew what they was doing. I knew they were setting up a trap. Because all they was doing, because guys, and another thing too, when they do this, is they get more buyers. Pretty much like an army. So this area didn't have enough buyers. They didn't have enough buying strength to break. So when they pull back down, they just added in more buyers to step in. They added more buyers. So basically, they need a bigger army to break through that wall. So this one, they didn't have enough buyers. They didn't have enough buying strength to break through. They didn't have enough people. So by going back down here, that got in, more buyers stepped in along with the other buyers. And now you have a bigger army trying to go for that push toward that brick wall towards 710. Coin. I knew what they was doing. I knew that trap was coming. I saw that. So that's why I was trying to warn y'all ahead of time. I knew that trap was coming because I wasn't counting that out. Because the uptrend was still holding. I knew that was coming. That's why I said I was waiting. As soon as they pulled back, I was waiting. I said I'm gonna watch right here. I'm gonna watch that VWAP. See if they're gonna create a trap. And sure enough, they did. What you looking at for coin right now, Queen? Coin look like we're in the range of 208 and 212. Mid area 210. So look like we're in this little range here right now, Jenna. So look like we're in this range right here. Let me go to 1 hour. Yeah, so so what we look like what we need to do on coin is get back above 210 for that push up to 212. So we want to get above 210 because you already know that. You already know how the $10, $5, $15, $20, you already know how that work in the market, guys. Y'all know this. Y'all know how that work. Because you got to think about it. Even with SPY, y'all know 710 is going to be a tough area. Why? Because you're going from the single digits now to the double digits. There's no difference than a penny stock. Think about it. $1, $5, $10. What is your strongest areas? Once you break out of the pennies, you're into a dollar. That's going to be a strong resistance within itself. You break above $1, what's going to be the next strongest resistance? $5, right? Because that's your half dollar mark. From $5, what's the next one? $10, because you're going from the single digits now to the double digits. Think about it. All that is with SPY and them is just slapping an extra number in front of that. That's it. You're just slapping an extra number in it, which is a 7. You still got to think about it like in a pre-market. In a penny stock term, ones, 5, 10s, 15, 20s. That's really what it is. So think about it. See where your sellers are sitting at? 710s, right? Because 9 times out of 10, your sellers are gonna be sitting here because they're blocking them, because you're gonna have a strong psychological level here, because again, you're going from the single digits now to the double digits. Because once you break above 710, now you're in the double digits. Now you're in the 711, 712, 713, 714, 715s, half dollar mark. From 15s on up to the 720s. Then you'll be going from teens to 20s. That's it. It's just slowly moving its way up. It's trying to go for the 710 break, and we know that's a psychological strong area. Again, double digits. 10 itself is a natural resistant area. It's going to be a natural number. So that's why you're going to have a little bit of a battle where? At 710. Because again, if you take away the 7 and just focus on 10, think about that in a penny stock. 1s, 5s, 10s. And again, the only difference is you're just slapping a 7 in front of it. That's it. But it's still the same psychological play. Because again, single digits, and once you break above 710s, you're now entering the what? Double digits. So that is a psychological level. That's why you're going to get a little bit of back and forth around 710s. We know the buyers are trying to get above that price point. Sellers are trying to keep them below that price point. Same thing with coin. Think about it. Where did you just get back on top of, Jenna? 210, right? Now you're in the double digits. 210 for that pushback towards where? 212s. From 212s up to 214s. But your main key area is where? 210. Just why I told you. Watch 210. Those 210 holds. Next level up, 212s up to 214s. And then notice right here, it's like I told you, psychological level, 710. Because that's a double digit. That's going to be a strong resistance. That's just a natural number within itself. No matter where it's at. 510s, 710s, 610s, 410s, 310s, 210s. $10 is always still going to be a psychological level, no matter where at in the equation. It don't matter where at. That number 10, it's a natural number within itself. $10, $110, 210, 300. It's still a psychological level. 10. So yeah, that's the way to look at it. You gotta look at it in that sense. But nah, man, guys, good job though. Good job. So let's see how we're looking on Tesla. Cause let me see. Oh yeah, we should have been broke out of the downtrend, right? Oh yeah, we did break out of the downtrend. See, as I told you guys, get that little pullback, and it was gonna utilize that downtrend to bounce right back on up towards where? 92.50s up towards that 93. From 93, we want to see that push up towards. Let me see. I think it was What did I go to for that bad boy? Hold on. Yeah, because the lines I got posted, that was from daily. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 710, 710, 710, 710. Let me see my alert go off. Tesla, I want to see the 92.71. 92.71 for that push up towards that 90, close up towards 94. Look at that bull flag pattern, just like I told you guys. Look at that uptrend still holding. Told y'all to watch that 9MA. Boom, 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 boom. I told y'all watch that 9MA. I knew what they were doing. That's why I told y'all to watch that. I knew exactly what they were doing. Why would I lie to y'all? 710, right? From 708, 710, right? Shout out to my loans who caught that one. Shout out to my loans who caught that move right back up to 710. And look at that, boy. Look at that. Look at the volume. Look at the volume as you get above 710. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. Look at those buyers. Ooh, now you just gapped up above 710. I told y'all. Give it time. Be patient. Let that bad boy set up. You already went for a U-shaped breakout? Beautiful. You already got back above 710? Beautiful. Now, Tesla, you next. Now, 92.71. We want to go for that push up towards 94, 95. We want to break out of this little area here and then go for a nice little spike towards the upside. Nice little push. Want to break out of this little U-shaped pattern here. Break above that high. Turn that high into support. And then go for that next leg up. That's what we want to do. There goes SPY. I told y'all. Look at that volume now once you got above 710. I told you. I told you. I told y'all to be mindful of the uptrend. And I told y'all to watch out. Look out for that 710. Look out for 710. Man, look at the volume. As soon as you get above 17, notice the buying volume? You're not excited. Notice the buying volume, right? That's why y'all gotta pay attention to details, guys. I'm always gonna do things to help y'all, not hurt y'all. Jay, where we going? Remember, Tuesdays, intraday high and pre-market high. That'll be your next level up. See? Because you gotta remember, guys, these are new levels. So they don't really have a past chart history. You gotta keep in mind, these are new levels. That's not really, where they can still break through them. So, but we know Tuesdays, intraday high, right here, right around 70.1128, and we know the pre-market high. Let me see. What was the actual price point on that? What it was, 28, because that was in pre-market. 712.28. Let me move down just a little bit. Just a little bit. 28. Was it 28? 26. Yeah, okay, 28 was 28. All right, and let me replace you. Replace, and put you for 28. All right. So I just wanted to make sure I was accurate with the numbers. My bad, guys. Just want to make sure I was accurate. All right, cool. Right there. See, Tuesday's pre-market high and Tuesday's intraday high. So that'll be your new areas. And you see what they're trying to pull up to like a magnet, right? Because you got to keep in mind, these are new highs. These are new record-breaking highs. Record-breaking highs. So these are very, very new. Very new. So this week was the week we created some new highs on SPY. So you got to take these levels into consideration because these are brand new numbers. Brand new numbers. Because remember, we just finally got into the 700s. Finally. So all they doing now is creating a huge U-shaped pattern back up. Because buyers' goal is to try to break through this because they want to continue their way towards the upside. They want to go towards that 720. Their goal is to get towards that 720. That'll be next. Yeah, because that's based off of yesterday's high of day, Nadia. So you can see right here, yesterday, intraday was 711.28 and pre-market was 712.28. So you got to take those. Remember, these are new numbers. These are new record-breaking numbers for the market. So we got to take these into consideration because, again, we got to take these past chart histories and utilize these to the best of our abilities. So, because these are new numbers and we know what they're trying to pull up to. Again, Tuesday's intraday high and Tuesday's pre-market high. They're trying to go for a U-shaped pattern back to the upside. That's all they're trying to do. Because, again, in order for buyers to go higher, they need to bypass these numbers again, right? Because if they're trying to go up towards 715, 720, they're going to have to break past these because that's the only thing that's stopping them from getting towards 715 and 720. Right here. They got to take this out because they need to turn these into support now. They need to break above these two specific numbers, or hell, even if they want to create a range. If they do break in and they create a range, they want to stay above that price point and then finally break above 712. So that they may do that. They may do that. They may go as high as, if they don't break out that 712.28, they may hit up here and range it. They may go as high as here, and again, if they can't break, they may try to range it, where they can hold it, but continue that uptrend going into tomorrow. So in other words, let me draw it out what I mean. If they don't break out, let's just say that still holds up as strong resistance. Let's just say for the sake of the argument, and they break out, and they can't break out here, right? They may stay in this range of some sort until the next day where they can play off that trend line and go even higher. It's a possibility they could do that because that would give you almost like a big ass cup handle pattern, because that would give you a big cup and handle pattern in some sense. So that would, if you think about it, that would be almost like a big cup and handle pattern. So that's what I'm thinking they're going to do. They could do. I think they're going to push up as high as that 712. They're going to stay like somewhere in this range going into tomorrow and then possibly try to go for the next leg up. That's what I'm thinking. And the reason why I'm saying it is because they're moving close towards that trend line where they can use that trend line again. See, they already used it already. So if they go up this way and go sideways, they can use that for tomorrow to get that continuation uptrend going. It's a possibility. And then again, that'll give you somewhat of like an, not inverted, but that'll give you somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. Because they'll close out that cup. They hit these levels, they'll close out the cup. Then what's next after the cup, Nadia? Your handle. So that'll close out the cup, and then it comes in the handle. So the handle may be consolidation, or we could get a nice little pullback down towards the trend line, but stay within this ascending triangle pattern. So we'll see. We'll see. Because it's only, what, 10 o'clock? You have 10 o'clock, and we're getting a nice little push. So for the rest of the market, I mean, we'll see which way, what they're going to do after this. After they close out this cup, but they're going to go for a handle, possible handle movement. Because, bulls have it. Bulls definitely have it right now. They do. There's no way around that. Bulls have it. So, they're going to possibly go for a cup and handle pattern. But the question is, how is the handle going to be formed? I can't lie to you. Again, they could consolidate for the handle, where they hold between these two price points and then up. Or they could, get a strong pullback down towards possibly the 710s and then bounce it back up. It's two different ways it can go. It's two possible ways it can go. But it's still bullish overall to me. It's still bullish. Because like I said, they can consolidate and then go up. They can have a strong pullback down towards the 710s. Back on up, so it's two different ways, but still make some type of a cup and handle pattern. See that? Boom. Cup, handle. As long as you're still holding that uptrend, it can go any which way. They can go sideways, bounce off the uptrend, pull all the way down to the downtrend, and then bounce and create that handle. And once they get that break above that level here, then on to creating new price points. 713, 714, 715. And look at this. What I told y'all. So I said shorts. That's what I told you. That's what I said. That's what I told shorts. Be careful. I told y'all bulls had it. I told y'all the bulls had that one. That's why I had to map it out, because I had to figure out, what pattern we had set up for today. That's why I took yesterday's lows and then I matched it to today's level. And what did it create? An uptrend. And then what do we have? Two ascending triangle patterns. You got ascending triangle pattern number 1, and you have ascending triangle pattern number 2. So those would be the two main ones, because we got to take these areas into consideration, guys, because the fact is, these are past chart history areas. Where did your sellers come in at? 712.28, pull back. 711.28. What's the deal with that? I just noticed that. What's the deal with the 28? Anyway, 712.28, pull back, and 711.28, pull back. So you can see the psychological levels where the sellers came in at. So you know the levels where they, and you already know where the buyers are pulling up to like a magnet towards those two specific areas. So we know where they're trying to go. They're trying to create like a U-shape, a cup. They're trying to close out the cup. So we know where they're trying to go. We know what they're doing. So right now, guys, like I said, shorts, buyers have it. They do. The market is bullish right now. So, my thing is, allow them to push up. If you do want to short, wait for them to get to those key areas. Wait for them to get to those key areas, and if those levels hold, then yeah, you can play it back down. But as long as they still going up, this is bullish. This is still a bullish push. Just be careful on that. Just be careful. Because you got level number 1 and you got level number 2. These two specific areas going this way. So just be careful on that. Because again, I won't tell you things to hurt you. I'll tell you things to help you. So allow them just to U-shape their way back on up. Just let the buyers push. All right, guys. Let me, what time it is right now? 10 o'clock. Guys, let me go brew my coffee real quick. Oh, man, I should have did this early. My bad. I woke up late. I was just catching up all my rest. I was so tired this week. Well, not even this week. Last week. I had to catch up from the funeral and all that. I was so tired. Guys, let me go brew up some coffee real quick and use the restroom, and we're going to get everything rocking and rolling, guys. But keep everything on watch. Tesla, we want to get that back above this high, which is around that 92.71 up towards Queen.
At GetRichTodgy, the
Queen,
super
thank you
chatted
so much. I appreciate you.
$9.99.
Queen, thank you so much. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much, Queen. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you for that. Give you some love. As usual. Thank you so much for the dono. Oh, and yeah. And I mean, I wasn't gonna let you guys down. I mean, I know I was going through a lot, but I definitely appreciate y'all. And W to the chat as always. Y'all already know. Shout out to my mods. Love y'all. Oh, and let me also give a shout out to Salt. Salt, let me give you some love too, boss. Man, thank you for the raid, boss. Appreciate you for the raid. And I made this for people that do raids. Bam! I got to use it. So shout out to Salt for the raid. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, so I made one specifically for raids, and you allowed me to use it. So thank you, man. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you. So any trade? So since you just got here, for those who just got here again, let me show y'all again. For those who didn't know, I mean, I am getting things geared up, guys. I got a new small account challenge coming up. That's gonna be the Tradeathon. Starting May 4th. We're going to be starting off with $100, and we're going to, to help people with small accounts like we did before, and we're going to do this together. We're going to slowly grow it. First, phase 1 is going to be up to 50,000, and we're going to have 4 phases. So first one's going to be 50,000, so we're going to start off with 100, and we're going to do this together. We're going to be on this journey starting it, and we've done it before, where we grew $100 to $2,000, and so forth. We're going to do another one. So this is going to be in the honor of my grandmother, because, I want to continue my journey. I want to make her proud of me. So we all going to be in this together, all of us. So May 4th, we're going to be starting a new Tradeathon, new small account challenge. I'm going to be starting off with $100. So y'all going to be with me. Y'all want to join me, guys? Join me, so y'all can join me. I'll be getting that kicked off and slowly growing it. And we're not going to stop until we get into the 6-figure bracket. Y'all have my word. I am not stopping until we hit 6 figures, 100,000 plus. We not stopping. We're going to have 4 phases. So just letting you guys know this. So I'm not playing. So in the honor of my grandmother, this is for her, and for all of you guys for always being there about having my back, supporting me, and so we gonna be doing this. So we going non-stop. So get ready, May 4th, guys. May 4th. Rocking and rolling. Salt, any trades, boss? Any trades, or you just still watching? Still sitting on your hands? Cause I know Card went crazy earlier. We talked about Card this morning. That bad boy shot up to we was calling that since we had called this little breakout right here. We called the breakout at 794, and from 794, that bad boy went from 800 all the way close towards 750. I thought I had my alert set at 850. I had my alert set at 850, but we went as high as 847.70. Back on down. I was like, I thought I was gonna hit it. But yeah, so after that we got that little pullback down. So it couldn't hold. But we called out the squeeze. And shout out to Nadia too. Nadia called that out. She did bring Card to my attention. So shout out to my queen. Yeah, but I mean right now, don't worry about the RSI right now, queen. Don't even worry about the RSI right now, because right now it's still bullish.
Salt Life of John just resubscribed for 2 months.
Man, boss, man, God, man, thank y'all for the love, man.
149,140k tokens.
Man, let me give you some love on that too. I created for the resubs too. I made a thing for everything. Resubs and subs. So, thank you for the resub, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate you. Thank y'all for the love, support, donations, man. Thank y'all for everything, man. And from this point on, this is another thing I want to promise to you guys. Salt, Nadia, all of y'all. After my grandmother's funeral and everything else, you guys have my word. I'm not missing a damn day unless I'm truly sick and I can't make it. I'm going to be here every single day, rocking and rolling with you guys till the wheels fall off. So in honor of my grandmother, I'm going forward. I'm pushing through. Again, I'm doing this for her, my grandfathers. Rest in peace to all of them. And I want to make them proud of me. And again, I want to make you guys proud of me as well. I'm not taking a day off. Like when I say I'm going all the way, I ain't gonna say the word because out of respect for my ladies. B's to the W's. Out of respect for the ladies. All right, guys, we did get that 392.71 break on Tesla, guys. Nice little breakout. Next level on up is going to be up towards that 394 to 395. So there you go. Nice little breakout. Nice little U-shaped pattern right here, guys. Nice little movement back up. There you go. SPY, we're still waiting on the 711. Slowly still climbing our way on up. Just slowly climbing. So yeah, so now I just have to figure out. Go and so don't forget about, you remember the PDT, they supposed to be doing away with that. The $25,000 too. So keep that in mind too. So when it's gonna take effect, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because I know they're supposed to be doing away with the $25,000 margin. The margin requirements. So they're gonna soon be doing away with that. So shout out to a lot of small account traders. They ain't gotta worry about the $25,000 crap no more. So basically the round trips. You know with the round trips, if you had a margin account, as long as you stayed underneath $25,000, you was only able to trade 3 times a week. So now with the $25,000 out of the way, I think they're going to be going to the lowest. I think around, I want to say 2,000 if I'm not mistaken. I want to say that's what the requirements are now. It's 2,000. So all you got to do is now stay above $2,000 and you're able to trade every day. So it's a blessing. So if I get this account up to $2,000, let's just say before all that takes place, oh yeah, I'm going crazy. Oh yeah, I'm going ape crazy. I'm going crazy. So we got this, boss. We gonna do this. We gonna rock it till we gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. So what I'm gonna do is I'm putting everything together. As far as all the breakdowns. As far as the challenge. The starting, the end. I might just use the old one that I had before. Cause I had 4 phases. Let me see if I still have it from the old challenge I had. Let me see. I had the breakdown. Let me see if I can find it. I might just use the old one from before. Let me see. I had an old little promo from the old one. Let me see how it looked real quick. That was phase 4. See, this was an old promo. That was phase 4. That was phase 4. So I'm gonna just take all the old ones from the old one. I'm gonna just kind of reshape them up to the Tradeathon. So that was phase 4, and I made one for like phase. I was just having fun making little designs. I had one for 3. I had one for 2. I think this one was for 3. Yeah, this one was for 3. So you see, I had different little designs for each one. So 3, and then like I said, you got 4 phases. You got 1, 2, 3, and 4. But like I said, I'm gonna redesign a lot of those and just use the old stuff for the new one. So we'll see. But yeah, guys. So the new Tradeathon challenge starts May 4th, and we're gonna keep pushing till we hit the 6-figure bracket. And yes, I will be putting the P&L on this side, so everything can be done in front of you guys, nothing hidden. So I'm gonna have the P&L sitting on this side. I'm gonna move all of this around so I can have the P&L sitting around so y'all can see when I'm in a trade, out of a trade, how much I'm up on a day, and so forth. So y'all can see everything live. I'm not gonna hide anything. Everything gonna be 110% authentic. So P&L is everything gonna be on the side. I don't hide nothing. So I got y'all, man. I'm keeping my word on everything that I'm doing. Excuse me. Still a little bit, I'm a little bit under the weather, man. The weather started changing. It started raining again, and I got sick. No, excuse me. Yeah, I apologize for that. A little bit under the weather. Let me see how I'm looking on the 1 hour. Louisiana, boss. Louisiana. The bottom of the map, boss. Bottom of the map. SPY now drop. I said RSI. But notice you're not fully falling all the way down, Queen. But notice, pay close attention that 9MA still holding. I mean, yeah, we're getting a little pullback, but just keep it on watch. I mean, you still got like scalping opportunities. You still got scalping opportunities, of course. Yeah, of course. Because you got overextended. Yeah, you got overextended and you fell right back down to the 9MA. But just keep in mind, they're going to try to hold a range somewhere. They're going to try to hold a range. Because you got to keep in mind, those numbers are still fresh. These numbers are still fresh. Then car bouncing back on up. Yeah, so that's why you pull back down, Nadia. Because you got overextended, and you just pull back down to the 9MA. But they're going to try to, I guarantee you, they're going to try to range somewhere. They're gonna try to create a range because their goal is to get up towards the high 700s. So yeah, you're gonna get some pullbacks, of course, yeah. But I'm not saying it's gonna fall like off the face of the earth. No, I don't think so. I think they're gonna try to hold it somewhere. They're gonna try to hold it. So that's what I'm trying to figure out where exactly. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me see. Let me see how we can do this. We'll do this together. So let me go to the 1 hour. Matter of fact, let me go to my 1 hour. I mean, I'm sorry, my 6 month 1 day. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see where we at real quick. Nadia. Let me see where we at real quick. Hold on. Today. Where we at? All right. So today. So what they need to do if they're gonna flip. So this was yesterday's candle and Monday's candle, guys. This is the candle that we in today. This is Wednesday. So what the buyers we need to do is get back above yesterday's close and yesterday's high. So that's the only way to reverse it. See, they gotta get back above these key levels here. See, they gotta get back above these key levels here and then take out these highs if they want to get a reversal back up. It's the only way to do it. Because, I mean, that'd be a hell of a fall all the way back down. I mean, to pretty much engulf this red candle all the way back down. I mean, they're going to have to, those sellers going to have to come in aggressive. They're going to have to come in, like, aggressive to even take out yesterday's candle. Because, I mean, you got to think about where we at versus where we were at yesterday. See all of this? I mean, I know we fell all the way back down, right? But we got back up. We got right back up. We got right back on top of Monday's area, like Monday's open. And then we have yesterday's area here. So if the buyers can succeed by getting back on top of yesterday's open and then taking out yesterday's high, we should be getting a pushback this way if the buyers have it. See, sellers, you would need to come back down this way. You would need to come right back underneath 708, 78 because you're going to need to engulf this red candle back down this way, at least halfway, and coming back down towards these bottoms. See that? So this is Friday's candle, Monday's candle, Tuesday's candle, and look what we're doing. Look what they doing. Ain't they not back on top of yesterday's close? Look at today's candle. All I'm doing is looking at the candle. I'm looking at the daily candle. Right now, you're right back on top of yesterday's open. I mean, it was open. What was the open? It was what, 710.28? 710.28. So let me take a price point real quick. That's what they need to stay on top of. 710.28. That was yesterday's close. If they can stay on top of that close. So I'm going to take that. Alright, boom. So that candle needs to stay on top of that candle's close because they need to turn that into support. So they need to turn 710.28 to support where they can get that continuation push from that price point up towards these highs, which is going to be around 711.28. And then you have this high up there up here. Right around 712.39. So it was right, 712.39. See, it tripped me out. So it must have been doing pre-market or something. No, that's because we hit that price point. It had to be a pre-market or something because it's not showing it. So I was right because I remember I moved it down, guys. I had that price point already. I knew something was off, so I was right with that price point. It threw me off. So I was correct on that. So it was 39. Now that I went back to my daily. Yeah, that thing, it was messing with me. So I was correct on that price point. Alright, 39. So I was right. Yeah, that high up here. Okay. So that's what's gonna need to happen, guys. So and we're just looking on the daily. So that means that today we're gonna need to close on top of 710.28. And then take out yesterday's high. Take out these highs, then we can focus on Friday's area where we hit these high levels at from 711. Well, 711 up towards 712.39. I knew I had that level marked off for a reason. I knew it. That was off that candle. Okay, now it makes perfect sense. So we want to take this candle in golf, which we look like we're still pushing so far. Stay on top of 710.28. Then we want to take out these highs, and then go for that push up to 712. So that's about right. That's about right. That makes it makes perfect sense now. Yeah. All right, go back to my 5. All right, cool. So now that we got it, game plan. Right. Just joking. Come on. I hate when this thing does this stupid crap. Oh my God, I hate when it does this. That's why I hate changing that chart. That's why I have to make 2 of them. Because it always does that. Because what it does is minimizing all the counters, so it makes the chart move. There we go. I told you, Nadia. I told you. Look at that. I'm talking about the RSI. I told you it was building. I told you. They weren't going to let it drop that quick. I told you. Nadia, I told you, Queen. Raining and cold here in New Jersey. I mean, normally around this time, and I'm sorry about that. Sorry, I'm all late. Normally in Louisiana, we don't really get too much cold weathers. Only around, what today? I mean, we in what, April? Normally around, I want to say the end of, like October-ish. Starts getting a little cool. Something like that. But we don't really deal with too much cold weathers out here. I mean, it's very so often, but we deal with like rain back and forth, a lot of rain, and that's coming like from Texas and all of that pass through here. Which man, and then that weather make me so tired, man, because it's like you don't want to, especially to being down south, you don't want to do nothing but, man, fire some gumbo or some big thing of chili and just put on Netflix and chill, cause it's like that weather. Cause like I'm a water person, I'm an Aquarius, and man, it's like water itself just soothes me. Like, it's just so soothing to me. Cause like when I had my old office, man, I used to have a big desk, and if I could find a picture of my old desk, my old office I used to have, man, I used to have like little water fountains all over the place. Like I used to have one on the wall, huge water fountain on the wall, and then I would have one like right on my desk. It was like a little miniature one, and it had like a glass ball, and the ball would rotate with the water, and it was just like soothing to me. It was just kind of just relaxing and just it mellows me out. And yeah, I need to go back to doing that. If I can find that old picture from my office, I'll show y'all. My old office, I had 6 monitors. I had literally 6. I had 3 to the top, 3 to the bottom. I had 6 monitors. Now the reason why I went down to it, somebody stole my monitors out of my storage. That's the crazy part. Because during the hurricane, I had all my monitors. Well, and then what happened to the other ones? I know 2 of them, I think, got overheated or something happened because my screens was cracked. The minute I went back into the damn storage, the minute I opened my door, screens were cracked. A few of them were missing. I'm like, yeah. So I was down like, from 6 monitors, I was down to like 1 or 2. And it was like, I can't even remember how much I paid for them a piece. About 300 maybe? 300 a piece? I think it was about 300 a piece. Again, if I can find my old office, I mean, if I have my old picture, I'll show y'all. If I can think where I have them at. Have 6 monitors. I had my office decked out. Like, that's how serious I was taking it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'll bring it up, but yeah. I had to figure out where I put it at, or where I saved it at. Because it was so long ago when I had that office. Let me see. What year was that? Nah, 125. What year? Was that 23 maybe? Let me see. Could it be this? I'm still watching, guys. I'm still watching. I'm just trying to see if I can find my old office so I can show you how my office used to look. If I can. I'm just trying to remember the year. Oh, okay, that's one of them. I think that was before I got my monitors. Oh, that's when my son was. Okay, that was the old. That's not. I think that was before the upgrade. Yep, and look at that. My son was already doing. Look at this. He was already. I had him already working on computers at a young age. That's crazy. Man, where was it at when I had the 6 monitors? I know it's in here somewhere though, guys. I know I'm gonna find it. I know I had it somewhere. But yeah, that's when I first started. I had 3. Then I bumped it up to 6. But I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna definitely find it. I'm just trying to remember the year. It was so long ago. I don't think it was it 22? I don't think. Let me see. And that's when he was drawing. That's when he was drawing. He was tracing. So he had a talent at a young age. That's my baby boy, not my baby boy, but my middle. That's the Roblox king when he was small. I mean, he was already smart at a young age. I mean, look what he's doing. I forgot how old he was. You can tell he was small, but he's older now. I mean, way older now. But I mean, I just let his mind run. I just let him be creative, and he was doing his own thing at a young age, like young age. Let me see. Look at that. I mean, insane. Yep, at a young age, man. They all smart, man. I'm proud of all my kids. Proud of them all, man. Yeah, I can't find it. I mean, it gotta be somewhere though. I'm gonna find it when I had it all set up though. When I had all 6 of those monitors together. I'm gonna find it. Once I find it, I'll show y'all. This was in 2022, so it had to be in bam. I didn't realize it was that. I didn't realize it was that far back. Jeez Louise. Still watching, guys. Still keeping everything on watch. Still watching. Still watching. I got so many pictures. Nah, it can't be these. I'll find it later. I thought I could find it, but I can't. But I know I got it buried somewhere. I know it's buried somewhere in my photos. I will find it and I will show y'all when I had those 6 monitors. I had that bad boy. I had it lit. Like, I mean, that's just how serious I was taking it, man. I was so driven to trading. When I first started, I didn't know how many monitors I had to use, and then as I progressed, I had about, like I said, the highs I went with 6. Now I just use 3 because I really don't need that many. To be honest, I don't really need that many monitors. Yeah, I just can't find it. Like I said, I'll find it later. Once I do find it, guys, I will show y'all. Alright, let me stay focused. Alright, back to work. Back to work. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we doing. What we got. So we're still in this little range. Like I said, shorts, just be careful right now. Because they still trying to build. Like I said, wait on confirmation. Especially when we fall back underneath that 708, 78, then yeah, for sure. Because you'll be cracking that trend line. But just be careful because they're trying to hold a range. They're trying to hold up especially at that 710 for sure. Tesla, they're trying to hold 390. Primo! What's up, boss? Good, yeah, I'm great. I'm glad to be back. Hardware and all of y'all, man. I'm so glad to be back, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Miss my brothers from another mother. All of y'all, love y'all to death. The funeral, the wake, everything. And sorry, I forgot to tell you about that. Funeral, everything was beautiful, man. They had my grandmother looking beautiful. I knew it was gonna get to my dad because that's my dad's mom. And I mean, I felt so bad, especially on the last day of the funeral. You know, when we had to say our final goodbyes or the final viewing of the body. It's like, man, my heart was breaking so bad because I could see it in my dad's face. He did not want to go, like, say his goodbyes. So what he did was he was holding my daughter, my baby girl, and he'll walk around with her, like around the, around the. Like he didn't go inside where the coffin was, to go view the body. He was like in the hallways, walking around the break room. He was trying to do everything to avoid going in there, and I don't blame him, man. And it's like it hurt me to see my dad like that because that's his mom, man, and I can't even imagine. But I do feel some type of that pain because it's like a second mom to me, and I mean I've been knowing her all my life, man, and. And I can imagine that's his mom, and I mean I can't even imagine that level of pain. I can't. But just to watch him hesitate, And you could just see it. Like, he just didn't want to say goodbye. It was killing me to see that. So that's why I let him hold my daughter, because that was his stress relief. It took his mind off of it, you know. I ain't got where my phone at? My phone on charge. I was gonna say I did have a picture of it when he was holding it during the funeral, and he was just like he held on to my daughter so tight, like he did not want to let her out of his sight. Yeah, I mean, it was heartbreaking to see, man. But I'm glad that, you know, he was able to get past it. Him and my uncles, and shout out to my uncles too, man. I love my uncles to death. But yeah, it was a heartbreaking situation. And then another thing that made it even harder was because, see, appreciate you, Nadi, appreciate you. And another thing too, my aunt is the only girl, cause it's 4 boys, 1 girl. And another thing about it that was another heartbreaking thing is my aunt and my grandmother share the same birthday. So every birthday we would go to celebrate, you know, both of them, you know, my aunt and my grandmother, because they share the same birthday. And that's how ironic is that when, you know, your daughter falls on your birthday. It's crazy. And now with her being gone, it's like, you know, I don't know how that's gonna affect my aunt, because now she's gonna be celebrating it by herself and not with my grandmother. So it's like, it's just so many things gonna take place. And then Mother's Day is coming up. It's like, God, you know. So it's like, I mean, just can't even imagine, guys. I don't know, man. It's gonna be crazy. But I have bounced back so far, so thank God for that. Thank God for you guys, man, for helping me get to where I'm at. Thank you guys. I definitely appreciate y'all. Yeah, I mean, she was an amazing woman, man, and just she's definitely gonna be missed. Alright, Iran is collapsing financially. They want the Strait of Hormuz open immediately. Starving for cash, losing $500 million a day. Military and police complaining that they are not getting paid SOS. Spy bullets above. I mean, right now we're pulling back, but watch this range. Like I said, just watch this little. Notice the range. Notice the range right here. I mean, still building a higher low still. But just keep it on watch. See, in order for us to get that full count, put it like this. In order for us to get that full confirmation, Nadia, we want to get that crack underneath that 708.78. That's going to be one of the main things. Cracking underneath that down to the 708. So in other words, you want to see a kick out of 708. You want to see the buyers get kicked out of 708. Period. Because that's going to be key. Because if we get that crack at these 708, that's not only when you start to crack that trend line, then we can start to focus on almost like a cup-like pattern. So let's go. Let's take a look at the. Let me look at the 1 hour real quick. So let me look at the 1 hour real quick. So you see, uptrend is still holding. We got this upper shadow right here because we still have yet to break above. How high did we go? See, we didn't test those high levels yet. We went as high as what? Oh, that was that open, right? I think that was that open. Was that yesterday's open? Let me go back to it real quick. Let me go back to the daily real quick. Hold on. Where we at? Right about here. There we go. Yeah, see, back underneath yesterday's open. See, right here, it's going to be that 710.28. 710.28. So as long as you stay underneath that, then the next level you want to take out is going to be that 708.78. That's going to be Monday's area. So that means you have to take out this area here first. You already getting rejected. They have to take this out. So it's like I said, you're still somewhat of a range of 708, 710. Nadia. 708, 710. You're still in this range. So again, if we want to see downside, 708 needs to get taken out. So therefore, we can focus on 706, 704, back down to the downside. However, if 710 breaks out, then yeah, you can focus on 711s up to 712s. But that 708 is going to be key. 708 is going to be key, period. So in other words, you may see a lot of ranging around that 708. See? Watch. See, I can see how the way it's moving. That buyers are still trying to protect 708. Just looking at the daily itself. So let me go back to the 5 minute real quick. Let me see. All right. here we go. This damn chart. I hate when it does this. I gotta make a duplicate copy of this so my chart to stop doing this. But I did that to myself. That was on me because I could have made a duplicate copy. All right, there we go. All right, so keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because like I said, you want that full. You want to see a strong pullback. I mean, to give it that, to say, okay, sellers have it. Want a strong pullback. Because you got to take that out. Because other than that, you're still going to have a floor. 708. Still going to have a floor. Because again, you're still in the range of 710, 708. Trend line is, and you gotta keep in mind too now, the trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding at this time. So I'm trying to get everything together. So I'm looking at the 5-minute time frame. Like I said, 5-minute time frame, you still got this uptrend still building. I mean, with room to pull back. I mean, you still got some levels back down this way. It could pull, excuse me, pull down too. See, this is the area you're gonna have to take out, which is the 708, 78. See, this is the area you need to get underneath in order for us to get that continuation flush towards the downside. See right here? See, we don't know if that's gonna remain as support. Could be a possible support area now because we're no longer underneath it. See when we were underneath that price point, you pull back, pull back, pull back. But keep in mind, now this area can be utilized, for support. Okay, NVIDIA, got you, boss. Appreciate you. NVIDIA, how we looking on Nevada, Lord? Let me see NVIDIA. Man, hey, Primo, did you catch car this morning on that spike? We called it out. Once we got that 794 breakout, that was pre-market area, broke above 794. That bad boy went from 800, ran up as high as 740, 847, close to 850 in a matter of 10 minutes? I think it was about 10 minutes it did that. Yeah, car went on a damn near $50 run in about 10 minutes. That was insane. And then a damn near $50 drop back down after that. That was insane. I was like, holy crap, that was crazy. PLTR, I already know what you mean. PLTR back. Alright, yeah, PLTR, okay, PLTR, we need to get back above 152. NVIDIA, we need to get a break above 202 for sure. How we looking? What's the, yeah, we had what, 355%? And CRWV. I see CRWV too lighting up in green. Let me see what CRWV doing. CRWV. How we looking on YouTube? CRWV building back up too. CRWV, you already know, guys. That's one of my old ones. That's the one I turned that $100 into $2,000. That was one of the main ones I used with CRWV. And like I said, what I liked about CRWV was the spreads. Spreads helped me out a big, tremendously. Helped me out a lot. Excuse me. Let me see how we're looking on the contracts. 24th, right here, 24th. CRWV. Matter of fact, let me look at on my charts. So I don't have to keep switching these charts all over the place. Let me look at it on this side real quick. Tesla, I know we need to stay above 390 for sure. 390. All right, CRWV, how we looking on you? Let me see how we looking. What areas that we need to take out on you? We need to take out 122. Close to 122.50 was the highest from last week. That was what? 122.14. Where you at right now? 122. Okay. See the little setup. So what areas do we need to get the ball rocking and roll on the upside on CLW for sure? Looking like around 120.50. Where we at right now? So I'm gonna put a price point at, I'm gonna put 120.50 on that one. 120.50. 120.50. Bam. Alright, right, that's what we need. So 120.50 for sure. Get that breakout for that push up towards 121 and 122. So in other words, could I get some a little bit of scalping or something, you know, as long as that bad boy keep pushing, that's basically what I was trying to get at. Could I get a little bit of scalp towards the upside? Because you are back above the VWAP. So once we get that break above 120.50, I mean 120, 122 for sure. But I can try to go for some quick scalp in and out. So let me look at these contracts though real quick. Quick in and out like a bandit. Wait, I'm on. Oh, okay. Still have the right contracts. Let me see. Like I said, as long as we get that push, you get that nice little U shape. I mean, I'm just trying to see. Just want to see something. Good Lord, these contracts all over the place. I mean, the price is like jumping, like they all over the place. I'm trying to figure out one that's just really stable. Okay, where we at right now? I gotta wait for this. I gotta wait for this to see, can we, you know, get that strong push first. I want to see that strong push, because I mean, again, I could play CLW to the upside towards 22. From 120 to 122. Remember, guys, we talked about the natural numbers. So 20. Remember, we talked about the natural numbers. 20. So get above 20. Then we have possible room to push up towards 122. So I know right now SPY pulling back. And a little pull back down. Remember, guys, that main area is going to be around at 708, 78. Watch your VWAP still. Watch the VWAP, watch the VWAP, watch the VWAP still. Let's see if we're going to crack the VWAP or we're going to hold. Watch the VWAP. Now, NVIDIA still holding 201. Shout out to Primo for bringing up NVIDIA. I see CLWV getting a nice little wake up. Where we at with CLWV? 4%, followed by PLTR at a 3%. Yeah, still got NVIDIA holding up pretty decent. I mean, that bad boy still holding up pretty good for that possible push up towards 202. Starting to pull back some more on SPY. Little pullback. I'm trying to see if it's gonna grab. I don't know if it's gonna do it. I just want to try it. Wait, what the? Oh, I had to step for the wrong one. Shit, I'm using the wrong account. That's why. God dang it. No wonder why he grabbed it. I was like, what the hell? All right, let me see. Oh, you dirty MF. I hate them hitting buyers, man, because I always try to buy above buyers and they be hitting. It's like the minute I get in, they pile in. It's like they be out, we're already there, but they be hitting. Dirty MF. Let me try this contract. Let me see if this one gonna work. Hitting ones on these two. I hate when they do that shit. Cause they try to move me up. I hate that. And then more hitting buyers. That's the thing I hate about that. It's like they don't show up until you try to buy in. Then a big massive numbers show up. What was that one? Was that Tesla? My alert just went off. What alert was that? Oh, was that my was that my CRW? Did we hit that? Yo, 12. Yep, 120. 120.50. That's why. 120.50. My fault. Look, MFs, I hate when they do that, boy. Them hidden bias. Oh, God. Because, like, the number I see, I try to get in above it. And the minute I get in above them, another group of numbers come out of nowhere. It's like them got, like, number hidden bias. And I hate that because what they're doing is they're trying to make me move up. Like, higher and higher and higher and higher, knowing I want to buy lower. That's what I hate. I hate when them hidden bias come out of nowhere. Trying to force me to move up. I hate that crap. Sometimes I can catch it, sometimes I can't. I mean, it happens. But yeah, but I don't like doing that. I hate when they try to force me up because not knowing them sellers is sitting like right there. You still trying to buy, and then next thing you know, you're getting trapped. I hate that. I hate that. I hate when they do. That's why I'm like, nah, I'm nope. I'm about to fall for that. I done fell for that too many times. When those buyers keep trying to push you up for you to buy higher and higher and higher above them. Like, nah, I done fell for that too many times. Dirty MF. I hate when they do that. Let me try it one more time. See? There, see, another set of buys. See, they trying to force me up again. See what I mean? And I gotta keep readjusting my contract because they keep just not letting me in. So I gotta find. I'm trying to find my way around it. I'm trying to find a good, decent contract I can use, guys. But these damn buys are popping up all over the place, like even in different areas. I'm talking about CLWV. It's like it's hard for me to try to buy in because they just all over the damn place hitting. They're making it hard for me to get in. And we still holding up because I'm trying to ride this little push up to the upside, but they not even. I hate these hidden buys. I hate these hidden buys with a passion. I hate when they pull this crap. I'm trying to catch one at a good, decent area. You'll hear me if I get in. And another one came out of nowhere. God. And I'm gonna show y'all one for example. I'm gonna try to do another one. I'm gonna wait for these to go away. All right, look. I'm gonna show y'all one for example. I'm gonna show y'all what they did. So, cause I was just doing it just to play around with it. So okay. So before, right, they had buyers sitting around. I think it was around 3 or 2. So I think it was at 2. So I got in at 3, right? Got in at 3. All of a sudden, a big ass group came out and just out of nowhere. So basically, they trying to force me to buy up this way towards them damn sellers. I like buying low and then selling around these these reasonable areas here. So I buy in like I like to play it up. In other words, I like to play the gap fill. So I'll play like okay, right here for example. See what the buyers are sitting at? See what I mean? So see right here, you had these buys around 1 and 2. So normally what I'll do is I'll get in above them, like 1 cent above them, as long as the sellers stay where they at. So I can stay like in a little gap filled area where I can sell my position. So I was just doing that for example. But yeah, but before all of this, they was like down here, and all I did was buying at 3, and number hidden buyers just came out of nowhere, trying to force me to buy up. So instead of buying low, they trying to make me buy up higher. And I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that crap. Because it messes me up. It's like, and I tried to get in, and again, hidden buys came out of nowhere and messed me up big time. Sometimes I can catch it, sometimes I can't. And when I catch it, trust me, it's glorious. Because the spreads be so nice. I mean, I'm making like good little 4 or 5 cents even between those two with a good amount. That's what I did before. That's what I used to do. I was making quick exit strategies on those. That's why I wait for those big, nice spreads where the buys at one area, sellers in another area. I'll play off those spreads real quick because it give you space. That's how I grew my account last time. Swear, like all jokes aside, that's how I did it last time. I was playing those spreads, those huge spreads in between the buyers and sellers. This one here, these hitting buys are coming out of nowhere. Every time I was trying to get in, they kept popping up. And look at this. See what I mean? Look, see? Some dirty mother. And they still doing it. I tried it again. They still did it. I even used a different contract. They did it. Dirty mother. And look what it's doing. Oh, that irks my nerves when they do this crap because they're making me miss these quick scalping opportunities when they do this crap. I hate this shit. Excuse my language. I hate this. I hate when they do that. I hate when they do this. Them hidden buys, I swear. It's like I gotta keep moving around contracts just to find one where I can try to hurry and sneak in before they do it again. Let me try this one. Nope, another one. Another set of hidden buys. What about now? Nope. And I'm gonna show, like I said, I'm gonna show y'all for example. I'm gonna try to do it again. I'm gonna show y'all for example. I'm gonna try to do it again. They did it 3 times on me just now. Dirty mother, I swear. Let me see. I'm gonna try to do it right in front of y'all. Let me see if I can do it. Let me try to see. Let me see if I can do this one. I'm gonna try to show y'all. So right here, okay. See where the buy's at? I'll do it. I'll buy in and watch another. See? See, they keep trying to force me to move up. Now y'all see it with your own damn eyes. Y'all see that, right? Y'all saw that. I was just doing this for example, but I was just showing y'all what they be doing to me on the higher ones. They do the same exact thing. Y'all saw that for example. They was here at 2. I got in at 3. Hidden buys came out of nowhere. See, now you see what I mean? So what they're doing is they forcing me to buy up this way. They forcing me to buy up that way instead of buying in low. That's the crap that sometimes it happens. Because I'm not trying to buy high. I'm trying to buy low and then sell high. But these hidden buys be all over the damn place messing me up. I'm like, they did it to me like 3 times in a row. And look at this. I gotta keep moving around these contracts just to get around this crap. Because I know it. I mean, like I said, the goal was 122. I hate when they hate these damn hidden buys when they do this. It be irking my nerves when they do this. And what time it is right now? 11? How the volatility holding up? Because again, all I'm trying to do is go for scalps. That's really all I'm trying to do is go for scalps. But these damn hidden buys not making it easy for me to do this. Because I'm trying to play in between the spreads. How we looking on Tesla? Still looking good on the video. Let me see how I'm looking on Tesla, my other baby. How we looking on you? Tesla's still holding up pretty decent. I might switch over. Let me see. Instead of wasting my time with this stupid one. Making me miss every damn thing because of the damn spreads, because the hidden buy is making me like messing me up. Let me switch. Let me see what Tesla's doing. Get back above 392 up to 392.50. Let me see. Damn CRWV. Like I said, in some instances I would have a good one. You know, I would have some good trades on this bad boy. Especially when it's running rapid, like when it's consecutive. Oh man, I used to kill the scalping on those. I used to scalp, man. When it be consecutive green candles in a row or consecutive red candles in a row, I would kill the crap out of scalps on that. Cause the spreads be so beautiful. Cause you'll have like 5 to 10 cent spreads, and it'd be so easy like just to nail that shit, and I'd just be killing it. I know right now it's a little clunky, but that's how I grew my account. Like I grew my $100 account to $2,000 CRW, and that was just thanks to the spreads. Cause I was able to make 5 to 10 cents like in an instant. If I can catch fire on this again, trust me. I mean, I'm still gonna have it. I'm still gonna have it on my list. I mean, I'm still gonna have CRWV because I mean that's one of my money makers. I mean, I still gotta keep that on my list for sure. And see what I mean? Look at this. And it's still pushing up towards that price point of 22, like we were talking about. See that? Look at this U-shaped pattern on CRWV. See that? And these dumb and oh, I hate these damn hidden buyers. Because I know my target. My target is 122. Up to 122. And I'm trying to catch the damn spreads. But they're not making it easy for me. I'm trying. Let me try it again. Let me see if it's going to let me do it while we got this nice little move going. Let me see. Can I do it? It's still not letting me. Oh my God. Now the spreads are bouncing. And look what it's doing. You see what I mean? Selfish asses. Like I'm never trying to get into it. It's like they got hidden buys all over the place. Like I cannot get in. Boy, they not making it. And look, it's still squeezing. No, boss, that's what I'm doing. No, that's the crazy part. So, I'm switching prices. I'm switching strikes. That's the crazy part. I just switched the strikes like 5 times and it's doing the same exact thing. Swear. I switched the strike prices like good 5 times. And it's like hitting, like every time I try to get in above those buys, like it's another set of hidden buys. Like they keep trying to force me up. Every single time. Like I cannot, they not letting me in. I did it over 5 times. Swear I did it. That's crazy. I'm like, I didn't switch, and I'm still doing it. This is insane. Put negative sales in one. That makes sense. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, you're right. That makes sense. And look, man, look what it's doing. I called it. CRWV, look, 122. Come on, man. This is crazy work. Oh my God. I got like it's too many hidden buyers. Like I cannot get in on these damn plays. And I'm doing. Well, and I'll show you for example. Watch, look, I'll do it. I'll show you for example. They still doing it. No matter which contract I'm getting into, they keep doing it. I done moved my strike prices numerous times and they still. Oh my God. And this is one of my favorite ones I like to get because the spreads be so beautiful on these plays. That's why I say CRW is like one of the money. That's how I made money on my account. Mother. And they still doing it. Like even on watch, okay, watch. Look, Salt. I'll show you for example. And I switched it twice. Why we still have bullishness. Watch. See, then went up. First was down here. Look. Then it jumped up. Watch this. I'm gonna do another one. Watch this. Let me see if they're gonna do it on the next one. Watch. Alright, let me see. What we on this one? Let me hold on. Let me see if it's gonna catch this one. Still pushing. Let me see if it's gonna catch it. Look, see? Like I can't. I try to. These mother. And y'all seeing this? I'm showing y'all. All right, let me see the spread on these. All right. See, now we're getting the red candle. I gotta be careful because now I want to be chasing too much. See, now they're going to try to put me in a weird predicament. They're going to put me in a weird predicament chasing this shit. Let me try to sneak one. Let me see. What was that one at? 8 cents? Like I said, I'm just playing around with just to show y'all on the hell sometimes I catch, with the spread sometimes or with these hidden buyers. I want to see what this candle do first. All right, right now I'm on top of 21. All right. I'm just trying to do one for example just to see. Let's make sure we still bullish. I'm just doing for example. Yeah, I'm being careful right now. I can see a little bit of a pullback. See if I would have been chasing, I would have been chasing. I mean, I had all this opportunity. All this right here. I was trying to get all the way up. See that? But now it puts me in a position of chasing. You see what I mean? See what I mean? I wanted to buy in at the bottom first. 20 up to 22. God, man, I hate this crap. I mean, I had a good opportunity. I just couldn't get in. I had too many hidden buyers. And y'all seen it. I kept trying to do it. Over and over and over and over again. Man, now I'm going to have to wait for the possible next setup until we break above 122. Because now I feel like I'm chasing. And look, red candle. See that? Now I would have been put in position of chasing it if it don't hold. That's some BS, boy. I swear some BS. They played me on that one. Yeah, they played me dirty on that one like us. They dirty played me on that one. I mean, the thing with SPY still look good. I mean, SPY still look like it's still holding an uptrend. I mean, don't count that out. SPY still looking good. Like, it can still build its way back up. So if they can get back above that 710.28, go for that U-shaped pattern. Damn, as soon as I say it. If they do it, they're going to try to go for a U-shaped breakout because they're trying to go for Tuesday's high, intraday, and pre-market. Because their goal is to try to go back up toward those high days. Tesla, still a little weak. It's a little weak. I want to start to see a U-shape. I want to start to see them hold. Go for that U-shape pattern back up. I know right now it's tumbling on down just a little bit. SPY look like it's setting up. Look like it's setting a U-shape. Look like it wants to turn back up. Look like it wants to turn the way back up towards that Like I said, watch that 71028. And let me see, PLTR too. PLTR still ain't bad either. I mean, PLTR still looking pretty decent. Gotta get back above 152. Get back above 152. Go for that U-shaped pattern on that one too. That one is a good setup. What about IWM? Ain't nobody been saying nothing about IWM today. Oh, it's been dumping. Okay, IWM been falling. Back down to 276. So pretty much in the $2 range. So 278 down to 276. You only fell what, $2 down? So if they can hold 276, like I said, if long as you can hold 276 longs, you want to get that rotation back up to 277 to 278. Shorts, you want to crack that 276 down to 274 when you get that continuation, because you are underneath the 200-day moving average. I give it that. You are underneath that bad boy. SPY still look like setting up the U-shape is way back up towards that 710 to 711, because we know what buyers are trying to go. Buyers are trying to go to 711 to 712. They're trying to go back up towards yesterday's high of days. So they're trying to go for a U-shape. So, I mean, SPY still is holding up pretty decent. So, I'm just telling y'all that ahead of time. SPY still holding up pretty well. Still holding up. But, yeah, the reason why that 710.28 is going to be important, because that was yesterday's close. You want to get back above yesterday's close because you want to turn that close, that resistance into support. So, I got to set up. I ain't going. Let me use a different chart because I don't want this chart acting stupid on me again. Let me so let me switch to this one real quick, and let me flip it to 6 month real quick, so I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. Come on. Where you at? There we go. All right, maximize you. Where's the, god dang it, oh, I see it. I'm trying to grab this little arrow, this little stupid arrow right here. Alright, and bring you up. So, we need to get back on top of yesterday's close. So, that'll be 710.28. You turn that bad boy into support, then you can use that 710.28 to get that push back up towards 711, high of day, yesterday's high of day, up towards 712.39. Right here. So, we want to take out these two highs if we want to get that flip. So, we need to get this floor first. 710.28. Then we want to take out yesterday's high right here. Then we want to take out Friday's high right here. So once we get our floor, then we can focus on the highs. So the first thing to do is we need to establish the floor first, which is 710.28. Then right where we at, 710.28. So we want to turn that up to a floor so we can get that continuation and continue the uptrend. But we can get this push, because you're still building higher lows. Because even though you pull back, you didn't pull all the way back down to these bottoms. You still, all you're doing is creating higher lows. See that? And you still are in an uptrend, and your indicators are still holding up right. So which is indicating a what? An uptrend. So uptrend is still holding. So it's still bullish overall. So SPY still bullish. SPY still bullish. So watch for that close. Can we get that 5-minute candle close on top of 710.28, because we want to stay in this range here. Stay in this range. Then we want to go for this breakout above 711.28. Remember, that was yesterday's high of day. And then we want to go for that. Oh, that's why I had that other price point too. Because that was pre-market. That's why we couldn't see it. See right here? Yeah, see? Tuesday, and that's why you can't see it on the daily. It's only going to show the intraday movements. It's not going to show the pre-market movements. So pre-market wise, that you can see right here, you did have a high right around Friday's high day, which is around that 7 to 12.39. So that's why we ran up towards that area during pre-market and fell back on down. Because if you go back a little bit, that was that high day from last week, which was right here. That's where that comes from, which created a what? Double top. So that's why. So that's why I'm here. These two specific price points are going to be very important. So that's why we need to break above 711.28, because that was yesterday's intraday high. And then we need to break above 712 because that was Friday and yesterday's tops, high of days right here. Double top. Because we want to create a cup and handle pattern. In other words, we want to create a cup and handle pattern. And we want to close out the cup. Because that'll be the first cup right here. And then this will be the second cup versus closing out the cup completely. Then you already know what comes after that. Handle. You know what comes after that. It's going to be a handle play. So depending on how the handle is going to set up, whether it's going to be consolidation or a strong pullback, then a bounce. All depends. But for sure, first and foremost, we want to get above 710.28. First and foremost, because that was yesterday's close. That's why we want to get above that area. I'm sorry, close. I mean the open. I keep saying close. Open area. My fault. My mistake. Sorry. That was yesterday's open. We closed down towards 702. Sorry about that, but we opened up around 710. So we want to stay above that. Stay above yesterday's open because we want to turn that bad boy back into support. However, if you can't break it, then 710 is going to turn back into resistance where you pull back down towards 708.87. But that's why we need that price point. And look, Tesla already started to tumble. Back down. Already starting to tumble. Almost like a little downtrend setup somewhat. Because SPY's still holding up pretty decent. I mean, despite what Tesla and all of them doing. I mean, well, you got to think about it though. Tesla's at the bottom of the map. I mean, everything else is still holding. I mean, you still got AMD. You still got Apple. You still got Microsoft. So all of these are holding up fairly well still. I mean, so despite on what Tesla's doing, I mean, everything else is still holding up because all the attention really on AMD. AMD is your top gain out of the blue chips. So you got AMD that's still holding up pretty decent, and you got MU, and did CLW go back up? Oh, you dirty bastard! They didn't let me in on my trade. Every time I see us get pissed off, man. The dirty broads, man, wouldn't let me in on the damn trade. Let me see if it's gonna let me in now. Nope, it's hitting bottom. I can't win with this stuff. Swear I can't win. And look at that. What I told you guys, 122, didn't I not? 122. I told you. I just could not get in. I tried every which way. These damn hidden buyers, man. I'm still trying. This is crazy, man. I can't get in none of these contracts. That's crazy. And it's still pushing. And look, it's still pushing. Come on, man. Oh, my God. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's up here. Guys, I tried like numerous times on these contracts. Swear. And look what it's doing. Oh my God. Like and I'll keep switching strikes every single time. Matter of fact, let me just try this one. Let me try this. Let me see if this one works. I know it's gonna be a little bit lower. Alright, let me see if this one. I might try it. I might have to hold it. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. I had to go with a higher. Higher contract, but let me see if I can play the range on this one. Because as long as it keeps pushing, I mean, I should see something. It's gonna be a little tricky, but I'll try it. Don't hurt to try. I'll see what it do and how it moves. All these damn hidden buyers, I swear. So I couldn't get in. So I had to move my contract even higher. Just to. And look at this. And look what it's doing. I told y'all, CRWV. I told y'all. Oh my God. 6% too. 6%. And look, it's still pushing. AMD still ramping up. CLWV ramping up. Based off my watch list, CLWV is the top gainer. 6%. Let me try it. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. You know what? I'm about to quit. I'm about to quit. That's bullshit. It's bull. That's bull. I just switched my contract twice. That's some bull crap. And it's still going. Let me see how much room do we have left. Let me see. That's crazy work. And I'm gonna show y'all my other chart that I have set up on CLWV. Look at this. I'm watching it on my side, but look. I can see it. See exactly what it is. Look at this. Oh my God. Did it just spike again? Oh my God. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, nah, man. Come on, bro. Nah. This is ridiculous. Come on. Nah. This is ridiculous. Nah. They gotta let me in on this shit. This nah. No. This is crazy work right now. And it's still squeezing. Holy crap. CRWV, guys, it's still squeezing. And I am still not able. Got it! Alright, let me see. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Let me see. If I can start doing like how I used to do. So I got one. I just want to see if it's gonna let me do how I used to do. If so, I'm going in with a shitload. Because I just want to make sure if it's gonna do it. Let me see. Quick scalp on it. Small scalp though. I just wanted to test it just to see. Because if it goes back to let me do how I used to do, you know, with my spreads and my gap fills, oh, I'm gonna go ape crazy. I'm just testing it just to see, because before I start going in heavy, I just wanted to see. These contracts moving crazy. I got a nice little spread on it. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna take it. Yeah, I'm just testing it, but I'll be ready for the next go around when it does it again. Just want to make sure it's going back to the way it used to be. That's crazy word. That's crazy. Where we at right now? 24. That is insane. I mean, that bullishness just came out of nowhere. That is crazy. That's crazy. And I saw it. I seen it setting up. I mean, it got a strong candle. Salt. It got a strong candle on the 1 hour. It got a strong candle even on a daily. So it has a strong candle. It breaks above 24. It can still run. Now, where's the actual tops is gonna be on this though? Cause it got a strong candle. I mean, as long as it holds above 22. I'm just trying to see exactly where this bad boy is trying to push to. Cause I mean, if you look on a daily and even a 1 hour, it has a strong candle, strong bullish candle on it. That's why I was like, I don't know. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch though. Because I mean, we already know 25 $half mark. We already know it's going to be some pressure around that area, some resistance. So I'm trying to just see. Are these some new highs though? Are these new areas too? Probably why we're not just want to see. Because they look like new highs. I'm looking at the 1 hour. I'm looking at the daily. I'm looking at the 15-minute time frame. But that bad boy has a strong candle on 1 hour. I know we got about 30 minutes till we close out. Because I want to see if it's going to try to go for that 25 push. If it's going to regain and push. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to keep it on watch the salt. I'm going to see what it does. Because it does look like it can still push. I'm just going to be honest. It does look like it can still push though, boss. From what I'm looking at. We'll see. Because if we get back above 24, I know where it's here. I know where it's aiming for. If you get back above 24, I know exactly where it's aiming for. But I'm trying to go through every is these like the highs we ever win, or these are let me see something real quick. Let me borrow a spy for a moment. I just gotta see something on CRWV real quick. Alright, let me see. Let me borrow you. These are high, like these are no. Wait, where we at right now? Oh, I do got on my 5 year. So high, it's 148-ish. I mean, look at this. So towards close towards 140 to 150. Cause it looked like it could still. I mean, look at it so and tell me what you think. It just does look like it still has room to still push that way, like back towards the 30 to 40s. I mean, towards the 40s. It just looked like it still has room to still push towards that 30 to 40 area. I'm just being honest. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. Cause the way that's setting up, we'll see though. Like I said, as long as you stay above 122. Now, if you fall back underneath 122, then yeah, we'll definitely be dumping. But it's on day, right? The hell? It's weird. It's weird. Don't hit my stop loss. Hit my stop loss. I hate this shit. It hit my stop loss. I broke even, and I ain't getting nothing. This thing, I mean, the contract's so wonky, man. I'm gonna set it for another one, but I'll show y'all. I mean, I still think it got some more upside to go. I'll take a screenshot. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't nothing. Why $1? What the hell? It's why showing $1. Wow. Ooh, a whole dollar. Look at this shit. It broke me even, but it said a PNL. It's showing $1. Okay. So instead of buying to the top, I want to see him get a nice strong pullback bounce. I'm gonna see if I try to go for another one. Man, it messed me up this first time. This is what I wanted. I wanted that 120 up to 122. Definitely messed me up on this first one because they wouldn't let me freaking in. But I knew the direction. I saw that. I knew it was gonna be up towards 122. So we wound up getting that crap. Now, Jay, how did you know that was going to happen? How did you expect 122? Because of the daily and the 1 hour. So, this is what I looked at. This is how I expected, we could see more upside on CLWV. So, I went to my daily. What's that? Oh, here we go. Right, here we go. All right. So, I seen right here where we were at. I seen the areas that we need to get back on top of. And I saw that possible reversal. So I was like, okay, once we get above 120, then I know we can push up towards these high levels here. So that's why I called that out. And also, I seen the strength even on the 1 hour time frame, which is still strength. And look what it's at. Look, it's still showing strength. So that's why I seen that. I seen nothing but buying strength. So I just saw the buying momentum on CLWV. That's why I kind of knew that we were still going to push to the upside. Because, I mean, look at this. I mean, everything was still telling. I mean, look at this. Look at all the buying strength. On the 1 hour, even on the daily, everything was pointing bullish. That's why I stuck with. I left from Tesla and them, and I went straight to CRWV because I saw the strength on it, which I still think that bad boy can still push even higher, even past 124. I still think that bad boy can still push towards damn near 130. I'm gonna just be 110% honest with you. I still think so. I still think that bad boy still has room to push. I'll be 110% honest. Still think got some left in that tank to go. Now, what a value. Matter of fact, do we have news on it? CoreWeave. Today's the 21st, right? Let me see. What news came out? On Benzinga, where's the link at? Oh, that's why. Okay. They had an agreement. That's why it's pushing. They had an agreement. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on CLWV, guys. So we still might have some more bullishness coming. Yeah, because it's showing that it had an agreement. And I'll show y'all right here too. CoreWeave issues additional 1 billion and 9.75% senior notes, bringing the total to 2031. Let me see. And they said an agreement right here. Entry into material definitive agreement. They announced a private offering. That was, let me see, what was it at? Yeah, so I think yep, and look at that. We in the 24th. So yeah, I think it's gonna be bullish. I think we're gonna yeah. So it had good news. It had good news. It had good news to it. So yeah, I think it's gonna continuously push. So I think we're going past 24. Yeah, I think we're going past 24. We may go into the 30s. I'm gonna just be honest. God dang it, man. Had to mess me up. Swear to mess. Let me see. Let me change this contract real quick. This one has more volume. I still think that bad boy going past. I think it's going towards 25 of the 30. I'm just gonna be 110% honest with you. I think it's going way above it. Fuck. I'm gonna have to use this contract again then, because I don't think I go back to the one I had before. I might have to use this one. Let me see if it's gonna even let me in. Because I still think that bad boy gonna still push. I think we going way. I think we going into the 25s to 30s. I think so. I think CLWV about to push. Like it's really about to push. And I had a good setup too. God dang it, I had a good setup on there. Oh man. And I just seen the way they was setting up. That's why I had to. And look, still pushing. I told you. I just had a feeling. I seen it. I can't explain it, but I just saw it. Someone just said CLWV. That's why I started screaming it out. I just saw it. I just saw the setup. I just saw it. It's crazy to say that, but I just saw it. Let me see. Can I get on this one again? All right. I mean, I'll try for a little small position. All right, guys. Let me. What time it is? Let me go run, guys, and fix some coffee real quick. Let me take a quick coffee break. Keep everything on watch. SPY was still holding up. I mean, even though it spiked a little pullback, I mean, still trend line is still holding. Again, shorts, you already know you need to take out what price point? 708.78 to get that definite, transition and that reversal for sure. Where we'll start to pull back down towards the 200-day moving average, down to 708 itself, and this way. So keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. CRWV still looking good, right at a 7%. Did have some good news that just came out, and I'm gonna go into the other, which I'm gonna call this to see. Okay, I still think that bad boy can still push. I'm keeping everything on watch though, Assault. I'm keeping it on watch to see, can we get that break above 125 up? If we can, I mean, the next level will be up like 127.50, but we'll keep it on watch. We'll keep it on watch. We'll keep it on watch. See where we go. Because I know lunch hour is going to soon be approaching, so volatility may change a little bit. May change up a little bit. I know SPY starting to pull back from 710 because couldn't stay above that price point. Remember, we needed that 710.28 because that was yesterday's open. Couldn't stay above that price point. So we're pulling back down towards the 708.78, so watch that level. We got AMD pulling back underneath, what, 298? 298 back down to what is this, almost 296. Man, it's crazy. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit on my. I'm gonna wait because I want to wait for a good setup because I want to wait for a good setup. I want to make sure I got this planned out perfectly. I just feel like I just want to trade just to trade. I want to be smart about this. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. So I want to reset myself and be smart about it. So nothing yet. It's still the same thing. I just broke even again because I want to see, for some red candles. I want to see can we get some strong pullbacks and then a nice pushback to the upside. Because I don't want to be chasing up here in case it doesn't hold. In case a pullback does occur, because we are overextended off the 9MA. So I want to reset myself and do it smart this time and not just chase. So I'll show y'all. So nothing happened. Just broke even and just gonna reset myself and be smart about it. So same thing, CRWV. Yeah. No, that's why I got out. That's why I said, I'm going to be smart about it. I'm going to be smart, and I'm going to wait for a pullback. Yeah, that's why I got out. So I'm showing you right here. All I did was break even again, so nothing. So I'm going to be smart about it and not chase those tops. I'm going to be smart and just be, let it present itself. I hope it do, because if this thing blasts off without me, I'm going to be pissed off. I hope I get a pullback real quick, though. I want to get a pullback towards these bottoms and then reverse back up. I want to catch these nice bottoms and then catch it. Because I just want to feel like I'm chasing the tops. Because Saul, you kind of scared me. but nah, I do see the overextension off the 9MA. And you already know, once you get extended off that 9MA, in some ways, shape, form, or fashion, you always find your way back down to the 9MA. Kind of like right here with SPY. SPY got overextended, pull back down. SPY got overextended, pull back down. Same thing. AMD, overextended, pull back down to the 9MA. Got overextended, pull back down to the 9MA. Same thing with CRWV. Overextended, 9 times out of 10, you're going to find your way right back down to that 9MA. So I'd rather be smart, lead by example, and wait for that possible pullback to occur and get a better position in that. So I'd rather be smart instead of just getting emotional and all this bull crap. Because even though those buyers played me right here, didn't want to let me in, that's what I really, really wanted earlier, but selfish MFers didn't let me do it. So it's all good. No, I use what for shorting and trading. Thinkorswim, Charles Schwab. I mean, I've been using them for years since I started trading. Like, I tried other platforms, of course. I tried JTraedz. Shit, I didn't try JTraedz, SkyTrade. The overseas broker that used to be, popular, to get back past the PDT. What it was, Short Trader. I used that. Then they switched over to F1 trading. Did it all the way till they shut down the whole operation. What were some other brokers? Not TraderView. Trade Zero. And but my main one. Nah, but I mean I've been using. But that's the thing. But I've been using TOS for the longest. Now don't get me wrong. Now when it comes to shorting, well, options is not really not an issue. It's the shorting, like if you have shares, because I know TOS sucks when it comes to shorting. Availability. Yeah, what I used to go to was Trade Zero. They had good available trades to shorts to use for trading. Oh, okay, just a chart. Oh no, but no. Well, charting wise, I use TOS. Like I know how to use it. I've been using it for years. I'm just so accustomed to TOS. I'm so accustomed to it. Yeah, TOS. I know how to work that. That's why I'm so able to call certain price points, because I know how to use TOS like that. I've been using it for a long time. Yeah, so I definitely love the charting. I love the charting. I never had an issue with it. Because the thing about it, what a lot of people have issues with, they have too many time frames. They got a 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, 5 minutes. Like, don't do it. I don't do all that. I don't even look at the 1 minute, because that's already gonna be enough clutter already. Guys, you gotta think about it. 1 minute candles, that's too much clutter. That's too much clutter to begin with. That's why I'm like, I'll skip past a 1 minute, or 2 minute, 3 minute. I go right to a 5 minute, 5 to a 15 minute, where it's easy to read, easy to understand. You cutting out the middleman, you cutting out all the clutter, all the bull crap, and just seeing the overall setup. That's it. I use a 5, a 15, 1 hour, daily. I mean, no, that's it. That's really all I use. That's really all I use. Once I figure out the pattern, the setups, whether it's an uptrend, downtrend, U-shape, inverted cup, whatever the case may be, I alert you guys to let you guys know. That's why I called out CRWV just now, because I saw that. I told you guys about the uptrend on SPY. What else we called out today? It was something else we called out, right? Oh, car. Called out car right before the breakout. CAR. I mean, now it's dumping on down, but yeah, I mean, we called out the breakout at the beginning of the bell. We had our lines already set up at 794. Then we broke all the way up towards damn near close towards 850, and then right back on down. Couldn't hold. Now it's just dumping. Just a dump site now. But that was a good move up. Man, if you missed that up, you could have caught these shit. A lot of people that caught the short is probably still riding it, to be honest. They probably still catching that short. Because I know, let me take a look at them. Let me look at the contracts. I know you said it was expensive. Yeah, I do see what you're saying. Yeah, they are expensive. I do. I see it, Nadia. I had to take a look at it. Yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, buddy. They are hella expensive. You ain't lying on that. Yeah, I agree with you 110% on that. Yeah. I'm go back to CRWB. There go the pullback. That's why I wasn't chasing. That's why I reset myself. See? That's why I had to listen to my conscience. Conscience say, nope, don't buy up to the top. Don't chase. Let it pull back. Don't you dare do it. And there you go. That's why I got to listen to my conscience was telling me to not chase. When you have better opportunities on pullbacks. That's why I close. That's why I broke even. Oh man, you too, boss man. You have a blessed one. Thank you so much for coming through too, man. Thanks so much for the raid and just showing love, man. Let me give you some love. Let me give you your salute, man. Appreciate you for coming through too, boss. Thank you so much for everything, man. Appreciate you for everything. Again, W chat as usual, guys. W mods. W Dono. Shout out to Nadia. And also, last but not least, oh no. Salt, thank you for the resub, and also thank you for the raid. So, Salt came in and showed some love today. Appreciate you, boss. I appreciate you, man, for everything. I definitely appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, guys, lunch hour is about to roll in, so take your time. You already know volatility is going to probably slowing down just a little bit. And if you are new to my channel, before I do go take my little break real quick, if you are new to my channel, please do your boy a favor. If I have earned your respect and support, go to my YouTube channel, guys. Smash the subscribe button. It's only $3.99. If you're already subscribed, you already know. Run up the likes. If you're on Twitch, subscribe or follow to avoid the ads and keep it rocking and rolling, man. But I do thank you guys for everything. I definitely appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I definitely appreciate y'all for everything. Keep it on watch right now, guys. Like I said, everything started to slow down. Lunch hours is about to approach in about 8 minutes. So keep everything on watch. I'm gonna go ahead and brew up my coffee. I'll still be here with you guys. So I'm gonna stay on with you guys till I say 2 o'clock. I'll be here till 2. I'll stay on till 2. Till 2 o'clock. Cause I mean after that, if you think about it, guys, all y'all got is from 2 o'clock to power hour, and you already know I don't touch power hour at all. That's manipulation time. I don't touch it. I let it do what it do. Let it set up, and I have to take that going into tomorrow. So 2 o'clock, I shut it off because I don't like to trade past 2 o'clock because it's that. So I'm gonna take a quick little break, real quick, guys. I'm gonna go brew up my coffee, get everything set up, but I will be with you guys all the way till 2 o'clock. So keep everything on watch. Congratulations to everybody. Job well done. You guys have been doing an amazing job. I'm glad to be back. Thank you guys for being my support as far as, my grandmother, rest in peace to her. I'm going to do my best to make her proud of me, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, though. But any questions, comments, concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods, and, we'll take it from there. But other than that, I'm going to take a quick little short break, run to the restroom, brew up my coffee, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling, guys. So stay tuned, and we'll do what we do. Just take the time and just wait on opportunities to present themselves. So, all right, make sure I got everything set. Excuse me. Where is my oh, there we go. Got it. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Give me about good 5-10 minutes ish, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. Love y'all. Be safe. Peace. All right, guys, we are back. We back. She said it wasn't. Was it? She said it's not popping up. All right, what we got, guys? We still holding. Oh, I didn't pull all the way down. Let me see. Oh shoot, I need to switch my. Hold up. Let me do this first, real quick anyway. Hold up. Yep, guys. So we'll be getting ready for the small account challenge. Remember, May 4th. We're gonna be getting geared up for it. So, if y'all want to rock and roll with me, y'all can rock and roll with me. She said my comments wasn't popping up. Let me see. I'm gonna double check that. Shout out to the queen. Let me see. All right, 6. Make sure I'm good to go. And done. All right, cool. Is everything showing up on that? Let me do a test run. She said it wasn't popping up. Let me is it showing? Is it not showing? Let me see. Let me do a test on YouTube. Did it pop up? Oh, it ain't popping up. Hold up. Why is my... Oh, there it go. Why is it all popping up late? Good Lord. Oh, there we go. No, she was saying, no, Aussie, she was saying the comments. Yeah, now it just popped up. Yeah, it was dragging. Okay, there we go. Yes, the YouTube, yeah, it just popped up, see? Can't believe, yeah, man, Aussie, I know, right? Man, I mean, it's like May. Why you, wait, oh, wait. Your post? Hold on. What post, boss? Why am I all behind on everything? You know why sometimes, wait, you know what I'm gonna send you to chat, takes time to pop up. Oh, nah, I just read it. Yeah, I mean, it popped up late. You know, sometimes send you YouTube chat, it takes, yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Yes, I just did it. It just literally popped up. I mean, well, I don't know why it delayed like that. Yeah, that's crazy. It's like the Twitch was fine, but the YouTube, I don't know what happened to it. Let me double check it again. Let me see. I'm gonna do another test run. Hold on, guys. Let me just double check to make sure, because why is it delaying like that though? Oh, now it's doing it. All right, now it's doing it. It's doing it now. I don't know why it was delaying before. But thank y'all for bringing that to my attention. And shout out to the queen. She texted me and told me. I didn't even know. So right now, guys, SPY still holding. AMD, we are starting to pull back down. Almost like a little bit of a head and shoulders down there. AMD, a little bit of a head and shoulders pattern on it. Levels that they did hold was 294. Watch the 294 as we pull back down. But nah, also, yeah, I know, man. That's crazy. We are already in May. It's like we damn near halfway of 2026. Yeah, that's crazy. Summertime is damn near around the corner. Kids already gonna be out of school. They already been out of school. All these holidays that's been popping up. It's like they barely been in school. Yeah, with every holiday, teachers in service, all these different things. Like they barely in school. CRWV, let's see, still keeping that on watch. Yep, and I was trying to get right here where the view I was at. That's the area I wanted. I could not get in. That's all good though. It's all good. Yeah, and I just checked it, boss. And I do apologize. Austin, what we looking at? Oh, what you looking at? I don't know what was up there delayed. That was crazy. I mean, uptrend is still holding, guys. I mean, uptrend was still holding. Still holding. Arm. Okay, let me take a look at that one. CRWV still waiting on that volume to come in. The volume gonna be a little slow right now. It is lunch hours right now, so gotta give that some time. Make consolidate for a little minute. Arm short. You trying to go long or short on that one? We did go up as high as 192.70. Pretty much, if you round it off, like I said, 192.50s all the way back on down towards the 190s themselves. How low can we go? I mean, you do have room to fall back down towards that 178.50, possible 178.50 on this little slow pullback down, this little slow downtrend that we have setting up. What was the news on that one? On let me see. Let me see the news on that one. Let me see what they say. What was the latest news on it? Market weakest. Oh, that was the only one we had today, huh? Yep. That's the only thing we had. I ain't really seen anything. Yeah, I was trying to read to see what type of news they had on it. Let me take an overall look at it. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, it's AMD, not ARM. Wait a minute. Oh, it is right here. Sorry. All right, let me see. SPY was still holding his uptrend. Slowly still holding his uptrend, guys. Still slowly holding. Still above the VWAP. So we haven't got overbought yet. They haven't got overbought just yet. I mean, you still got room to run up on that RSI on the 1 hour. Let me see. ARM, how we looking on that one? ARM look like a bull flag pattern setting up on that one. I mean, we definitely overbought on that. Let me see. How much higher can we go? How much higher? I mean, it was definitely a nice move. I mean, shit, damn near what, $12 move from 180? Recovery of 180 all the way back up to like damn near 192. It's about $12 push. I mean, so it ran $12 today. I mean, I give more on that. Let's look at the overall setup. How we got it overall? Is it a continuation uptrend? I mean, it looked like it. So far, I'll say it looked like a continuation uptrend. That's what it looked like so far. Like a continuation. Let me save that one. 1 hour. Alright. Went up as high as... Do we have any highs back here? No. Okay, 180. Let me move this one up to 192.70. 192.70. Put that in white. Alright. 192.70. 180. I mean, definitely got a nice little uptrend. Like I said, just kind of getting overextended. I mean, definitely getting overextended right now at this moment. Yeah, overbought on the 1 hour. So, in other words, we may have a lot of tough resistance right around this, almost like the 192.50 area. May have to see a lot of resistance. But if they can hold that range and go into a tighter wedge, I mean, we can see another pop where they can retest and finally break through that 192.70 to 192.50, but it push up towards 195. I mean, definitely had a nice bullish push. I mean, from, early this morning to where we at now. Nice move. Definitely a nice move. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. So Austin, were you looking at to go long on it? So we know we need that. Once we get that break back above 192.50, we want to see that push above 195 plus. Let me see if that's like if we hitting all-time highs on that bad boy. I know CRWV. I still think that bad boy still has room to push. Just trying to see these levels that we need to get above for sure to give us that. I mean, you still got room to run up though, like towards the 130s. Wow, I still don't think it's finished. Cause I mean, all your true areas is all the way back like really up here. I still think that bad boy will still go for a push later on. I think once that volume moves back into it, I think we're gonna get another push on it. I think so. See 5 year. Take all that off. Even on the 5 year. Still bullish, still holding up pretty well, yeah. So it look like we are. Let me go back and try 10 years. See, I'm trying to see if we have any more highs of these new record-breaking highs. Let me see. I'm just double checking it real quick. I'll see. Yeah, I mean we're back 10 years. It looked like it. Like we hit new record-breaking highs for sure. I mean we know that main goal the buyers are trying to push up to is 200 for sure. Where's this area right here? What's this? What was this? Hop day 188.75, 188.75, 188.75. Okay. And then you had that hop day like right about here. It's gonna be 192.70, 192.70. All right, boom. So that's right where we at right now. So once they break above these these areas here, I mean from this 88.92 level, I mean we could definitely get this continuation push towards the upside, towards 200. I mean we definitely get that. I'm trying to see if I see any type of setup like overall, like an uptrend or something. I mean that's the only thing I can see. Kind of like we did with SPY, how we made that uptrend. I was trying to see can we do something with this one. Let me see how I can create something on this one a little bit. Let's see what I can do. All right, and where we at right now? So you can definitely see the full rotation on that one. Look at this from these bottoms. Every time we hit this bottoms, I'm gonna put that in green for support and for buying opportunities, and I'm gonna put this little area for red for selling opportunities, for shorting, in other words. All right, so we got this little range, and push back up towards this red trend line. So it might be some strong resistance coming up right here. Well, where we at right now, might be some strong resistance for sure. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though for sure. See, I got you on that. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna do more research on ARM to see. Just trying to get this situated. I know it's a very choppy, but okay. Excuse me. Let me make that one yellow. So we can kind of look at the overall movement from these tops. So this would kind of be like a secondary area. So if they can break above that, then yeah, you'll have room to run up towards as high as 220. So you break out of this range, I'll break out of this trend line up towards 200. Hold that bad boy, then you'll have room to run up towards 220 plus. When you'll run back up to test this trend line here. So you'll go from basically this yellow trend line up to this red trend line. Once those buys step in and they go for that break above 200, then yeah, we can possibly see that. So I already put a little chart together already for that one. All right, let me go back to SPY. All right, SPY, where we at? Oops. All right, back to SPY we go. High we're looking on you. Where we at? Where the hell is my chart at? Stupid thing here. Yeah, no problem at all, Queen. Yeah. Like I said, whatever you need help with, just let me know. Yeah, I mean, it look like we're still holding up on a good little range. I mean, a good little setup with ARM. I mean, ARM is still climbing, even on a 5-minute time frame. Like I said, but you're gonna have some strong resistance that we need to break above. It's gonna be around that 192.50. If we get that break above 192.50, we do have room to push our way up towards 195. That'll be the possible next key level up. We know it right now is around lunch hours. We know the volatility starts to die down a little bit. Even with SPY, you're starting to kind of get like somewhat of a little downtrend setup on that one too. We'll see what how the second half of the market is going to roll in on what's going to take place. Like I said, even though we're pulling back, the main area longs, watch that 708. Because, I mean, it's like we're still back in that range again. 710, 708. It's like we're still back in that range. We try to break out, didn't happen. We try to crack, didn't happen. It's like it's staying stuck in between, and I'm talking about SPY. So it's like we're staying stuck in between the 710s and the 708s. It's like it tries to break out, and then it falls back down. It tries to crack, then it goes right back up. So it's like right around that little area. It's like it's holding like some type of range. And you got to keep in mind, guys, these are new numbers that SPY has created. We're now creating new record-breaking highs. So meaning that we're not gonna really have strong resistance at this moment. So because we're above everything. On let me see. Yep, because we're above everything. I mean, we're above all indicators. 200, 50, 13 EMA. I mean, that's on the 5-year chart. Same thing goes for the daily chart. I mean, we should be above all indicators. And we're above all main price points. The only thing that we're getting hammered in is the ones from Tuesday and Friday, pretty much, which is that 710, which was yesterday's open, 710.28. And then again, if we can get that break above, then we'll have Tuesday's high of day, intraday high of day, which is 711, and pre-market high of day, which is mixed in with Friday's high at 712. So, but it looks like they're still trying to hold a steady range. I'm just trying to see. Let me go back to a daily because we should be above our indicators on that one because, I mean, we are hitting new record-breaking highs. So these are definitely new areas that we're hitting. Creating their own area right now. So let's see. I hate when this thing does this. All right, there we go. So see right here, guys, that we'll have this first dash line. That's where yesterday's open was at. See, that's the area that we need to get on top of. That's gonna be around 710.28 to make sure that's the right price. Open. Yep, 710.28. And then you have a high, which is 711.28. So that's why I got these two marked off specifically, and that's based off of this candle from yesterday, because we are in the upper portion of that candle. So you do have the open and you do have the high. I know Monday was a little choppy because that candle ain't do crap. Let me see. What was the open on that one? Yep, 708.78. Right where I got that line at. So that was Monday's open. So that'll be the bottoms at this moment. So if we still happen to crack that, you'll be cracking Monday's open, where we can basically go from support to resistance from the 708s back down into the possible areas of 706. But right now, you got to keep in mind we're holding. We're still holding, guys. We're still holding above 708.78, Monday's open. And we're underneath yesterday's open, which is 710.28. So you're in this little range here, guys, right here. You're in this little range here, 710, 708. So you're right here in that little range right now for the moment for today. And that's just based off your daily time frame, your daily candle for today. So you had a big sell-off yesterday. And then right here you have this somewhat of this gap up recovery candle for Wednesday, right above 708, 78. Like I said, shorts, this is the area you want to crack. And longs, this is the area you want to break. So longs, you need to break above 710.28. Shorts, you need to crack 708.78. So right now, they're just putting us in a little range right now, guys. Till this bad boy makes a true decision on what it wants to do. Fall back below 708.78 or buy step in and break that 710.28 back up towards the upside. So it all depends on volatility, what's going to take place. So that's why we're kind of going back and forth in this little range here. So we'll see. That's why these two specific price points are going to be very crucial. That's going to be crucial for the longs and this is going to be crucial for the shorts. So AMD, a little bounce back on up, right above the 294. Got ARM, bounce back on up, 100. What is that? 190. Trying to go for a little U-shape. I'm gonna put my alert. Aussie had a high of 192.70. That's gonna be the area that we need to break if we want to see the upside towards that possible areas of 195. So I'm gonna put an alert at 192.70, the high of day that we have so far. So 192.70. It's gonna be the area that we need to break for that nice little U-shaped pattern towards the upside and that continuation for that uptrend. So just keep that on watch. They are trying to push their way back up towards towards that high. Let's see though, can they go for that strong push? Because we need a strong candle close above that price point. Because we want to turn resistance into support where we can continue on up towards the build up. We want that continuation uptrend to take place. SPY is just ranging right now. I mean, yes, we got a little downtrend taking place, but it's still like in a range right now. Still in a range. It's still trying to figure out which way it wants to truly go. I mean, the volatility right now is kind of just off just a little bit. I mean, it is weak. It is getting a little weak. Don't get it twisted. It is getting a little weak right now. But, I mean, again, the true areas. Again, shorts, you already know. 708.78. Longs, 710.28. It's like, which way are we going to come out of this range? Because you got to keep in mind, as long as those buyers stay on top of the 708.78, they still have the upper hand. Even if you pull back and you can't crack it, they can still create another trap to push it right back up to the upside. So just be very, very careful. Be very careful. AMD, I mean, like I said, AMD is still holding up pretty decent. What is this? 296? Yep, 296. Back up towards 298. We already know whatever we need to break on that one. Need to recover. 296 for that push back up 298. Get that nice little U-shaped pattern. Go from sellers to buyers. Get that nice little movement back up. Get back on top of the 9 EMA and retest. SPY still looking a little weak. I do see a little bear flag pattern on that bad boy though. We did have the engulfing red candle followed by a small green candle, so you do have somewhat of a little bear flag pattern setting up on that one. So sellers are trying to close underneath 709.50. 709.50 back down. So we do have a little bear flag pattern on it. You do have a little bear flag. Well, looking like they're trying to pull right back down to the open. Today's open. AMD still holding up pretty steady. Still holding up pretty decent. ARM still holding up pretty decent as well. Alright, let me see what my baby doing. Oh yeah, what I told you. Look at this. I ain't counting that out. I still think CRWB got room to run. I still think so. I believe in my heart of hearts that bad boy still got room. I still don't think that 24 is it. I still think it's gonna go past 24. I do believe it's gonna go past 24 up to that 25 plus level. I'm gonna just be 110% honest with you, because the way it's setting up, I mean, even if you look at it on the hourly time frame, that bad boy, that next candle that we in right now, I mean, it does look like it wants to push up towards 25. Because it looked like once it U-shapes and breaks that 24 again, that next level is trying to go up to is right back up towards those highs, right around 424.80 to 425. You got AMD starting to curl its way back up slightly. So let me see. Where's my? Let me go back to the contracts I was in, the ones that they kicked me out of. I feel so hurt and played. They did that to me. Can't believe they did that though. Hurt my heart. They was foul for that one. They so foul for that. Can't believe they did that to me. It's like they did it on purpose. So far as your blue chips, top gainer is AMD, followed by Apple, Microsoft, Google, then Amazon, then Tesla. But AMD is your top dog right now out of the blue chip stocks. So AMD is slowly trying to pick its way back up. So that's pretty much where the attention is, AMD. CRWV is at a 7. MU is at a 7%. PLTR is at a 3%. What was PLTR? Was it what 152? I think that's what it was. PLTR. Okay, I think it went up a little bit. 152.50. Okay. So let's see. What was these highs at? Right about. That'd be about 152.50. 152.48. I'm gonna put 148.50. I'm just round it off. 152.50. On PLTR. Alright, so I got it right here, guys. So I got the alert set. If you are trading PLTR from 152 to 152.50, we can get that breakout. Then yes, you will have room to possibly push your way up towards 154. Oop, getting a nice little pullback. Remember I told you guys, SPY had a bear flag. SPY had a little bear flag on it. A little bit of weakness on that one. A little bit of a pullback underneath that 710s. Back on down. Remember I told you guys with the range that we were in, 710, 708. So 7010 still holding up a strong resistance. 7010, 710. Holding up a strong resistance with the bottoms around 708. Why 708, Jay? Because you can see right here where we bounced at. Pre-market, right before before we went into intraday, we came all the way down towards 708. 708 wound up holding, and then we wound up reversing back to the upside. Went from 708 up into the 710s. So notice where that bottom is right here. Notice that transition right here from sellers to buyers. So, which is again putting you in the $2 range of 708 bottoms, 710 tops. PLTR still trying to U-shape its way back up. 152. Look for that possible breakout. We want to get long as you want to break above 152.50 for that possible push up towards 154. So let's see, can you go for that U-shape pattern breakout? Let's see, can we go for that U-shape break? Keep that on watch. SPY, watch this trend line. Watch that price point still. That buyers are still trying to. You can see where the buyers are coming in at. You can see the lower shadow. Let's see what happens. Let's see if those buyers are gonna successfully hold above 708, 78. I see an upper shadow. I'm sorry, lower shadow. Lower shadow. Lower shadow. Would look like they're trying to trap the shorts right at that price point again. See, they done it before. See, they came down, trapped the shorts, right back on up. Came down, trapped the shorts, right back on up. Came down, trapping the shorts, right back on up. So right here, right around that 708, 78, which is why I have my line posted right here, guys. That's just showing you on how important that price point is. So as long as those buyers hold, you know, they can continuously trap those shorts because the shorts still have yet to crack below that price point. So you got to keep that in mind. So that's going to be a very important price point, which is that's helping hold the range that we're in, that we stuck in. So not only that, you also got the trend line still that we haven't yet cracked. They tried to crack it, then buyers bought right back in, got right back on top of that what? That trend line. Trend line is still upholding. So it's still showing strength. You gotta get SPY that. SPY still has strength. The bottoms again, sellers are having a hard time trying to crack these bottoms. Buyers are taking advantage of it and buying back up and trapping these shorts and trying to reverse it. Same thing with PLTR. PLTR came on down as low as what was that? Damn near 156-ish level. Got a nice little U-shape back on up. 151s back up towards, trying to head back towards the 152s. And we know that we need to break 152.50 to get that push up towards 153 to 154. So we want to go for that nice little cup-like pattern on this one, little U-shape. SPY, keep that on watch. Trendline is still holding. Again, because we still have yet to take out that price point, which can still be considered a bad trap until those sellers successfully close underneath that price point. So you got to take that into consideration. What else do we have? What else? What my baby doing? Still ain't doing nothing yet, huh? Still kind of consolidating around 124. Still nothing. Yeah, still nothing. What about Tesla? Tesla picking up any steam? I know we gotta get back above 390. CRWV low and where we at right now? What was that breakout zone? Was it 121? About 121. I mean, right now we're consolidating. Right now we're consolidating at this moment. What we want to do, we want to stay above 120. I'm sorry, 122. Not it. We want to stay above 122. So it looked like CRWV is also in the $2 range between 124 and 122. If we want to see more upside, we want to definitely break above that 122, 124, hold that price point, but that possible push up to 125, 126. Because right now it's consolidating. Right now it's like going sideways right now. It's going sideways. SPY, I mean, that was a straight bad trap. I mean, you can see that. Came right back down to that trend line. Hit that trend line, bounce. Trend line, bounce. Still held on that price point. 708, 78. Still holding that price point. So as I was telling shorts, be careful of this bottom until you successfully close underneath that price point. You got to be mindful that that still belongs to those buyers because they refuse to let those sellers take that price point out and the trend line. So you still got to take that into consideration that they're still trying to find a way to hold that uptrend. So, I mean, yeah, you could have caught a short, like right here, some quick scalps. But, I mean, I wouldn't hold it for long. I'll be in and out because the market is still uptrending. The market is still bullish. The market is still bullish. So, just be careful, you know, like, just don't overdo it. Don't overdo yourself. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. You go easy when the market is hard, and you go hard when the market is easy. Right now, it's a lot of consolidation right now. It's a lot of consolidation. All we're trying to do is pay close attention to the patterns at this moment. Even though, despite all the choppiness, we understand the bottoms that's yet to be cracked, and we understand the tops that's yet to be broken. So all we're doing is understanding the rotations of what the market is doing at this moment. We went from these tops, rotated down to these bottoms. From these bottoms, trying to go his way right back up to those tops. But let's see. We want to get back above. We already know we need to get back above 709.50 up to 710. So these are going to be the areas that we need to get back on top of for the longs. 709.50 to 710. See what the sellers are trying to do. They're trying to move down by 50-cent increments. So they're trying to do 710.50, 710, 709.50, 709, 708.50, 708. Because they're trying to slowly build it down, which is why the buyers need to get back on top of the 709.50, which is also going to put you back above the VWAP up towards that 710, when you can save this play from going down even further. And look at CLWV still holding. Looking for that 124 push. Because remember, your highs is all the way up here now. All the way up towards 124.80. Because I still believe that CLWV has a lot of room. It's still left in the tank to push. I still think it's just that 24. Once they break above 24, I still think they're going to continue towards the upside. I'm going to just be honest with you. I still think they have room to push. Once they break above that 24, 124, I think they're going to go for it. Because, I mean, it's making a nice little bull flag pattern. If y'all look very closely, CLWV is making a bull flag pattern. Because if you merge those candles together, those three green candles together, that'll give you one solid engulfing green candle. And all you do right here is just make a flag, a bull flag pattern, and then you already know. That'll be your net. Then you already know what happens with a bull flag pattern. You go for the next leg up. So once they break above that 124, then yes, you'll have room to push towards the upside of 125, 126 plus. And keep in mind, it's lunch hours. The volatility is going to change. It's going to change up a little bit till the next set of buyers come in and sellers. Because you got to remember, second half of the market is going to be rolling around 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock, second half of the market kicks off, and we'll see where we go from here. And there goes CRWV, as I told you. What I told you. CRWV, 124. Watch for that 124. Watch for that bull flag pattern. As I told you, keep it on watch to run. I don't think it's done yet. I'm gonna be honest. See right here, you got a flag. You got the pole, and you have the flag, and there you go. You can easily see it. You can easily spot it. Look at that. You can easily spot that flag from a mile away. And what time it is? So we got about 2 minutes. Because if they get closed successfully on top of 124, we can turn that bad boy into support and then focus on going from 124 on up towards 124 to possible. From 124 to 125 up. So we got to close on top of this first successfully because we want to turn this bad boy from resistance into support. We want a successful candle right on top of 24. We want, at least this candle here for sure. When we get this one to close above 24, it'd be nice. Because that's going to help the next candle that comes in. There we go. There we go. God dang, it's like the minute I say something. Oh, man. It's like they know what I'm thinking. I swear. It's like they know what I'm thinking. So if that candle can successfully close, because what it's gonna do is it's gonna help that next 5 minute candle come out, because you're gonna have a floor, and you're gonna also have another little, like, somewhat of a little miniature bull flag pattern setting up. And look at me, look at this. See, that push is still going. So we got 1 minute left. Look at that. Look how strong. Look how strong that candle is right now. Could be seeing a little miniature bull flag pattern about to set up. Could push it up as high as 24.50. Setting up for a possible bull flag pattern for the next leg up. Because I told you, I don't think 24 was it. I told y'all, I didn't think 24 was it. I felt like it was gonna push up even higher. I knew that wasn't it. I knew it was gonna still keep going. Cause the way it was setting up, I'm like, it was setting up too strong. I mean, I still felt like it got more room to go. I still think he's gonna try to go for that 25 up. I still believe in my heart of heart that's who it's going. So I'm trying to get everything. And there goes SPY. What I told y'all, trend line, bear trap. See that? Trend line is still holding. Price point still holding. New candle on top of what? 124. Little possible bull flag pattern. Cause look at that. If you take this candle and this candle, merge them, you got another what? Engulfing green candle. Got another one. Setting up for a possible, another one. Another setup for a possible flag. As I told y'all, I felt like it wasn't over. I told y'all I felt like that bad boy wasn't it. I just felt like it wasn't it. Bam. So I'm gonna just test it. I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna just see what it do. Catch these bottoms. Bottoms. See where it go. I still feel like it's gonna go flying towards that 25. I still feel like we're going this way. Cause I mean, the way that bad boy's setting up, I just feel like there's a lot of room left in that tank on CLWV still. Cause the true areas that we seen was like damn near 130, 140, something like that. With we go back and I think with the five-year chart we seen. Let me go back a little bit real quick. Why this is setting up? I think the highest the areas that we had true resistance on CRWV was like around 135, 140, something like that. I think that's what it was, wasn't it? Yeah, right here. Let me go back. Yep, 10 year. Okay. So we had these true areas. See, as we going up. Look at these areas where we had these past pullbacks. See that? That's all the way around damn near 148. Then this area right here is around 148 all the way back down to 140. So you can see the true areas where they pulled, where those sellers came in and yanked them. So that's way more higher up. 148. 148, damn near 150. So you can see right here as we going up. So that's why I think that we still push even higher. Like, and what I told you. Bam, man, you can't make this up. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. So I'm talking about you, big sexy animal, you. I love you. Come on, baby. Come on, big sexy. Come on. Let's see, can we get 124.50 up to 125? Come on, man. Come on. You gotta trust the system, baby. I told you guys it looked like we're setting up for a bull flag pattern. What did I do? I remember I drew this out and I said it looked like a flag. I spotted, take your time to understand the spot patterns too. That was a nice little flag pattern. So I want to see, can we get that continuation push? Come on, man. Let's see. Cause I still don't think it's it. I still think that bad boy got room to still push. Still don't think this is the end. I still think that bad boy gonna try to go for that next leg up. We'll see. We'll see how much volatility we got today. Come on, man. Come on. I'm just being patient. I'm being patient. See where we go. Can we get it? Can we get it? Do we have enough strength to push? Can these buyers go for it? For that push up towards 125. Can we get that 125 push? 125 plus. Can we get it? SPY still keeping on watch, guys. Trend line, still watching trend line, still watching. Still got it coming on down. Boy, they all over the place. Traders all over the place. Got some on AMD. See, it's crazy. 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 AMD, no AMD, Tesla. I'm sorry, Tesla. Watch it 390. Watch it 390. Watch 390. Sellers, you want to go below 390. Buyers, you want to stay above 390. You want to hold 390 longs and go for that pushback up to 92, 92.50. Shorts, you want to stay below 390 for that pullback down towards 87.50. I'm still watching CRWV because I still want to see if they're going to go for it because I still think that bad boy can push. We'll see. I still think got some still left in that tank. I just want to see if I'm correct about it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but it's just the way everything was setting up on it. I still think this bad boy can possibly still push. I want to see if we're gonna get that push past 125. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. And it's gapping up too. What are we gonna do? Come on, 125. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Are we gonna get it or not? What we gonna do? I know SPY's still getting a little weak, still pulling back. Let me see what they're gonna do right here. Are we gonna get that second red candle or is this gonna be a trap? Let's see. See, sellers, like I said, sellers, you gotta successfully close underneath that trend line, down underneath that 708.78. Because again, as long as we stay on top of this trend line, that can benefit the buyers. Where they can utilize that trend line for bounces right back on up. So just watch that. Sellers, what you need to do is you need to create an engulfing red candle, yank them underneath that trend line and back underneath that 708.70 because you want to turn that bad boy to resistance. That's what you want to do. Tesla underneath the watch that 390. Watch 390. Watch 390. SPY, watch that trend line. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. I just want to see, can we go for this 125, man? I'm just eager to see this. I just want to see, can they do it? I mean, it's been holding up pretty decent. I mean, I don't see why not. It's like close to it. I don't see why they don't go for it. We'll see, though. Definitely keep it on watch to see. Let me see how this is setting up on the 15. Yeah, because 124 up to 124.80. Because like I said, I don't see no other strong resistance other than the ones way to the top. Like, I'm talking about CRWV. Like, way like up here where we had that sell-off. And I can't push it over even more, guys, because this, like, CRWV is fairly new. So, I mean, this is basically all, I mean, that's all accounted for on this one. So, right here, we got this U-shaped pattern. And you got this area, you got right here. That's what? 134. Then you got these highs right up towards 140. And then these other highs right down now towards 150. So it just looked like we can still push up this way. There's really nothing else in the way, to be honest. I'm trying to find every which way, like strong resistance. I mean, it looked like they all start way up here. I mean, that's the only ones I see, to be honest. But we'll see. So basically, like I said, I mean, we're only where? We're in the 125s? We're only in the 125s at this moment. So we haven't even hit the 30s yet. Not yet. SPY still trying to hold his trend line. Refusing to give, they like them buyers refusing to give up that trend line. They are refusing to give up that trend line. Now they come in strong. See what buyers gonna need to do though, because you are underneath all your indicators. They're gonna have to come in. They're gonna have to come in with a strong push because they're gonna have to get back on top of that VWAP. They're gonna have to get on top of that VWAP and above all those indicators again. Because other than that, all of those areas gonna hold up at like a strong resistance. So they're gonna have to go for a strong push and a close that's gonna put them right back on top of the VWAP. That's gonna save them, save that play. Because other than that, all your indicators are doing this. They just steady pushing you down. So that's why those buyers, we need to go for a strong push. Other than that, them sellers gonna come in and clobber. Them sellers gonna come in and yank them. So they need to go for a push. And they need to go for a strong push right now. They need to do it. Because other than that, because they're gonna need to get that counter at least close above 709.50. Because that's gonna get them back above the VWAP. And I'm looking at CRWV. I'm watching it. I'm just trying to see if they're gonna do it. Cause it's like they right there. That's the crazy part. They like right. How many cents we away by? Almost damn near 60 cents away from that 125. It's like 60 cents away from it. I'm talking about a CLWV. Like slowly still creeping. Slowly still creeping his way up there. It's just the volatility right now. It's kind of light. What time it is? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's see what's about to happen. I mean, I would prefer this candle here to close on top, but let's see if that second one can get it. Because what you want to do is you want to create another green candle, and you want at least one of those candles to close above 709.50. This one may not make it, but we could probably get that second one to do it. Let's see. In a matter of 7 seconds. 7 seconds, guys. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. New candle. All right, there we go. See, this one going to have to go for a strong push. Because other than that, you're still underneath those indicators. You're going to have to go for a strong push. Got to at least get above that 709.50. To avoid that, continuation downtrend. Because you got to keep in mind, you're underneath the VWAP, you're underneath the 9, the 20, 50, underneath all your major indicators. So that's why they're going to need to go for a strong push to break through and turn them bad boys and put them bad boys right back underneath them. So at least this candle, I want to see can they use this candle to push and break all the way through. That's the only way to save that play. You're going to need to go for a strong push. This candle needs to turn green, needs to flip. Needs to go back up and flip back up towards the upside. Other than that, they're going to be shit out of luck. Excuse my language. I'm just being honest. It's going to be shit out of luck if they don't do it. That's the only way to save that play. Only way to save it. We'll see. We'll see. You see your 90 MA is crossed over to the downside. That's why they're going to need to go for a strong push. Because they're going to need to get that one of those candles to break all the way through all of these indicators. Because they need to get those indicators back underneath. It looks like they're trying, but looks like it's still kind of getting a little overwhelmed with sellers right now. Like the sellers are not allowing them to do it. Don't hit my damn stop loss, please. You mother. The second time it hit my damn stop loss. Shit is aggravating. It's volatility. That's why I hate trading like a little bit like after lunch and all that. That volatility suck, man. I'm gonna attack your ass again though. Best believe it. I'm gonna get your ass. It's the last thing I do. I'm gonna get your ass. It ain't over. Yep, see, that's why we need to break above 709.50. Because see how that 9 MA is weighing it down? Acting like a strong resistance. How it's doing this. See that? That's why I said we needed a strong push. Because other than that, like I said, they're going to be out of luck. They're going to be pulling them right back on down. Damn, look at Tesla. Underneath 390 all the way back down. Remember the areas I told you guys. Be mindful of that 87.50. Possible 87.50. No, let me see. 88. What was the 88? Was that one of the close on the candles too? Let me see. Oh, I had that 88.33. I had an 88.33 for a reason. Let me see. What price point was that? 88.33. Okay, that was Monday's low of day. Okay, Monday's low. That's why. Okay, 88.33, and then down towards the 85.22s. That was yesterday's lows. Okay, that's why I got that price point. All right, I was just trying to figure out why I had those two particular price points. I was just trying to figure that out. All right, cool. We good. All right, we back, guys. We back. I was just trying to figure out why I had those particular price points. See, watch these bottoms. Let's see. Oh, so are they creating a bigger bear trap? They still refusing to give up that trend line. Notice, guys, look how many times we tried to crack the trend line, we failed. Once, twice, 3, and now 4. Yeah, they're definitely trying to buy back. They definitely trying to get that push back up. They're definitely trying to protect that trend line. Definitely trying to protect it. The hell was that? ORM, 192.70. ORM, 192.70. Let me see. arm. Okay, on up. So arm set. Okay. Me and Austin, we just talking about arm. And what I told you, Austin, what I told you. Bam. What we talked about on arm, Queen. There go those tops that we talked about. We broke past that high. Boom. Remember what I told you? I said we break above that price point. We could see that 93, 94. Well, possibly up to 95. There you go. Well, we could continue the uptrend towards the upside. Booyah. So that happened. And look at that. Still creating a big bear trap. Still creating a bear trap on SPY, guys. Notice your trend line still have yet to crack. 1 time, 2, 3, 4 times to failure. Still haven't yet to crack. So that means that the buyers are buying right here and protecting these levels. So, because we have still yet to crack it. So just be mindful and be careful, shorts. Because buyers are still trying to hold. Just be mindful. Be mindful. Because you had some buying pressure that just came in right here. So let's just be careful. If they pulling back down again to see if it's not about to be another trap. Let's see what we get. Because if you notice, they slowly trying to build lower highs. I'm sorry, higher lows. Let's see. As we put them back down, let's see. Let's see if there's going to be another trap or will they get it? Will sellers can successfully crack it? Watch right here. Watch as we pull them back down towards that 709. Trend line is still holding. Let's see. Sellers going to try to go for it again. Let's see. Can they successfully do it? Or will this be another trap? Because they blocking them somewhere. They blocking them around the 709s. Because if you notice lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, you can see where the buyers are coming in at. You can clearly see where they're coming in at to protect. Right around that trend line. They're protecting it. Every time you get around that trend line, they come in. Buy you step in, buy you step in, buy you step in. So just be very, very, very careful on that. Be very careful. Arm still looking good, right above 92.50. What was the areas we talked about? Also on arm. Oh, we did hit my level then. Oh yeah, 92.70. Yeah, we did say that 92.70. That was the new record-breaking highs, right? I think it was. Let me see. Arm. I'm going to the wrong damn thing. My mind blanking. Oh, yeah, because I drew out this trend line. Yeah, you're right. I made that range. Okay. Yeah. So I said we needed to break above, what it was, the next one? Okay, 193.37. So 193.37. So I wonder if they're going to try to range this thing if they don't get that breakout today. Because if they push too fast, too soon, they're going to hit this trend line. So I wonder if they're going to try to hold a range and go sideways and then go up higher. Because if they try to go for the push too fast, too soon, especially if they can't hold it, they're going to possibly hit this trend line and then pull and then come back down. Because, I mean, look what happened last time. Ran up towards that trend line, you got rejected, had a hard pull back down. And if they were to do it right now, they'd be kind of like too fast, too soon. You would be running right into a brick wall. The smartest thing to do is to keep it leveled and go sideways because that'll allow that trend line to go up even higher. So if you go up sideways, that'll give you a little bit more space and opportunity to hit higher price points, where as that trend line goes up, you have a lot more space to hit other price points that you could hit right here. See right here, that trend line is sitting low where you're not going to have a lot of room. Unless you blast past through this all the way, the smartest thing to do is go sideways. That trend, it'll allow that trend line to go up and allow you to have a little bit more open space to get the other price points that you couldn't get right here due to this brick wall. See, if you go sideways, as that trend line goes up, okay, now you can hit higher price points. You can hit a 97s. You can hit the 98s up into the 200s. See? So we'll see what they're about to do. Oops, let me do that. We're gonna see. The hell? Put my chart back up. Oops, god dang it. I'm trying to set my chart back up. Accidentally moved it. Alright, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Pulling back down towards that 7. Still pulling back. Let's see. So notice you got somewhat of an inverted cup. Let's see what's about to happen right here. This 708.78. Let's see. Oh man, it's weather. It's weather kicking me, boy. Kicking me. Remember, this was yesterday's open. This was yesterday's open. Starting to crack the trend line. What time it is? Oh shit, this candle about to close. Look like we may be closing underneath the trend line. Let's see. In about 2 seconds right now. That's why I told you we needed to get above that 9 MA. So I said they need to have a strong push. Cause remember I told you if we don't get that strong push, they're gonna maybe S out of luck. I ain't want to curse, my bad. But we'll see. You see that, huh, Queen? That's crazy. Let me see. Arm. I mean, Arm's still holding up pretty well. I mean, Arm doing his own thing too. I mean, Arm is still holding up pretty decent. Trying to go. Where we at? How high did we go so far? 193.37 so far. 193.9. Yeah, so I'm about almost $2 away from that 195. CRWV still holding up pretty decent. See, SPY, I mean, like I said, SPY would have to go for a strong push. Regardless of what it do, one of the main price points you need to get above is 709.50. 709.50 for sure. Because that's going to put you above the VWAP. That's going to put you back on the bullish side of that. And that's going to, help you get you out of this downtrend setup that's still taking place at this time. Oh man. Whew. So, I mean, because we're the weather. Because 1 minute, I think the sun is back up now. But yesterday, what was yesterday? Was Tuesday? Yeah, it went from sunny, then cloudy. It just started raining. And I mean, that weather, it just had me so tired. It's like, oh, look, there go the strong push we talked about. Let's see, can they get that push all the way up above 709.50, guys, on SPY. This is that strong push we say we needed. But can they hold it? Can they go for the push and hold? They need to get above. We don't want this to be a fake out breakout. They need to hold if they're going to go for it. Other than that, it'll be a fake out breakout. Excuse me. Yo, damn. I swear it's like they hear me. I swear it's like every time I say something, they listening. What I said about they need a strong push above what price point? 709.50. I swear like every time I say something, it's like they listening. I swear. It's like, oh, what you need? Okay. Yeah, look. And look what price point I said we need to get above. Look where they pushed up to. 709.50. Look. That's crazy, huh? The minute I say that, look what they're doing. Now they're going for a strong push. But let's see, can they get it, though? Let's see if it's not going to be a fake out breakout. See, they're going to need to close above 709.50. They need to close. They need to get a strong push and close above that price point because that's going to get them above that VWAP. It's like the minute I say it, now y'all want to listen. It's like, now you want to hear me? Okay. The other time I'm talking, you don't want to hear me. Want to act mute. So let's see. Want to get it closed right above that VWAP, guys. Because they are back above the trend line. They tried to crack below it. You notice that. You went red to green real quick. You came down to what price point? 708.87, right? And what did those buys come in at? 708.87, correct? And then went red to green, back on top of this trend line, and right back up towards the price point we just talked about, 709.50. Ain't that something? That's crazy, huh? Yeah, I know. It's insane. It's insane how that works. I get so used to that bull crap. I get used to it. And I mean, out of all the prices, it so happens they get right above the price point we just talked about that we need. It's crazy. Crazy how that works. And what time it is? The light gonna be closed on top of what? 709.50. 709.50. And right on top of what? VWAP. Right on top of the VWAP. I told you that's all they needed was a strong push. I said if they don't, they'll be out of luck. And I guess they heard me. They heard our cries and they did it. So they survived. They did it. Can't knock them on that. Look like we're going to be closing right on back on top of 709.50. So that's a good thing. Yeah, I'm just having trouble with CLW. I'm just like, man, these kind of getting sick of them. Kind of getting on my nerves right now. Yeah, they definitely irking my nerves. I'm just giving it a rest right now. Because I still think it's going to push past 25. I still think it's going to push past 25. I still don't think it's over. Still think they're going to do it. They going to do what it does. So, still think they're going to do it. Got SPY right back on top of 709.50. Cool. Got a little bull flag going on. Little bull flag set up right back on top of the VWAP perfectly. Right where you need it to be. Perfect, perfect, perfect. A little bit of a pullback. Let's say they're going to be trying to create a trap. A bad trap. Nice little bad trap. And then for that next leg up. right back above towards that 710. So everything we so far went according to plan. You know, after this little downtrend, came right back to this main area that we need. That's why I told you guys to be patient and understand your overall. Matter of fact, well, what time frame was that on? We talked about this. Was it on my 15 or was it on my 1 hour? Because you remember I told you guys to watch the overall setup. The overall setup. Remember what I told you? I say watch. Let me see. Came down to 708, right? 708. Boom, boom, boom. Tops all the way back up towards 212s. Bottoms all the well. Yesterday's bottom all the way back down towards 702. But right here, I told you the main area we want to turn to support is going to be 708. 708.78. Remember I told you we was in that range. 708, 710. 708, 710. So, well, I know we ain't go all the way back down to 708, but the fact is we in the 708s. I know it wasn't perfect, but y'all get it. The fact is we still holding in the 708 ranges. Oh, excuse me, I had to stretch. So yeah, guys, I got about 1 hour to rock and roll with you guys. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. What can we do? Because, I mean, it does look like a little bull flag could be possibly setting up. They could be setting up another trap where we're going to pull back and then buy a step right back in, get right back above that. Let's see if they get back above that 709.50. Create like a little fake out pullback and get right back on top and then reverse. Let's see if can they do it. I mean, everything else we called, they did it. So let's see. We called out these bottoms, held. I told you guys to be mindful of these bottoms. Bounce, 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 bounce. I told you that to watch that bottom right where my line was set at. I told you 708, 78 was going to be key. It's going to be very crucial. Told you we was in that range. So let's see if they're going to buy back up, get back above that VWAP, and flip it. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to go through with it. Let's see. I know the market is choppy. Chop, 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 chop. But keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So, again, longs, we already know where you were trying to go. 710s to 712s. We already know where we're trying to go on that. 710s, 712s. Shorts, you already know. Get back underneath the 708s. For the pullback down to 706 and so forth. But that looks like a nice little bull flag possibly setting up. So just be careful shorts, because that looks like a possible bull flag gearing up. So just be careful trying to short that. So at least I'm telling you ahead of time, so you can't say I didn't tell you nothing. Just saying. I'm just saying. Be careful. Be careful. Because you got a nice engulfing green candle, followed by a small red candle. And what does that look like? A bull flag. So, and what did we say was going to possibly buy back on top of? 709.50 and VWAP. So, everything we just said, I mean, it happened. So, let's see. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes? 2 minutes. All right. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to try to hold right where that VWAP is at, right with the 709.50. Because, again, you got an engulfing green candle. So, let's see. Let's see how it's going to play out. Let's see how it's about to play out. Yep. Buy right back up. Just like we thought. What I told y'all. What I told y'all. Why would I lie to y'all, man? Why would I lie to y'all? Bull flag pattern, don't it? A nice little flip, ain't it? Gotta read them bad boys. Read them bad boys and just let it do what it do. But just take your time. Don't force anything. And then you gotta understand how the volatility change, you know, from one to the next. Oh, I didn't grab my orders, you dirty MFer. Oh, you dirty sacks of crap. I wasn't using CRWV. I switched over to another stock. Let me see. I don't know if it's gonna take it. Well, I did take it, but I don't know if it's gonna move though. Now, let me see. Might just sit there. Let me see what it's gonna do. I can't lose nothing on it. I mean, like, it's a small position. I don't think it's gonna do nothing on it. I guess he did do something. God, dog. Jeez Louise. Holy moly donut shop. Holy moly. Look at the bullish volatility on that. All behind that 708.78. What I told y'all. Back on top of the trend line. Back on top of the VWAP. We needed that 709.50 to give us that push towards what? 710. I told him. Oh, see, I told him. All started, all triggered off. 708.78 because we couldn't crack it. I told y'all I watched that rotation. I said the main price point that we needed to get above was 709.50 because that's going to get you above the VWAP. We got that candle to successfully close on top of the VWAP and 709.50. That helped out the next candle. The next candle created the bear trap. You pull back, fake out crackdown, got right back on up, bought back up, and then there you go. So I do what I can, man. I do what I can. I do what I can. I mean, hey, I call it like I see it. I do the best that I can. That's crazy. Insane. Jay, where did we go from here? We still got, again, what we want to do, guys, we still want to test yesterday's highs and yesterday's pre-market highs. Pretty much the 111s and 112s. So we already above. Let's see. The main, what time it is right now? We got 4 minutes. The main thing we want to stay on top of, we want to stay above 710. Stay above 710 because you want to stay in the double digits. You want to stay in the double digits because you're already, because you want to turn 710 from resistance now into support. So when you were underneath it, you can see right here, 710 resistance. Now you want to turn this bad boy into support. You want to flip it. So you want to go from resistance now to support. Now you want to see a pullback bounce and continue towards the upside. So that's what you want to see. Because the goal was to get back up towards those highs from yesterday, 711, 712. Because I think that's the highest we went so far on as far as SPY's new price points. I think it was 712.39. Yeah, right there. So you had that Friday high here, boom. Then it tried to go up yesterday, boom. So that's why we want to break that bad boy. Break that, and then once they get above that price point, I mean, sky's the limit, because you got to keep in mind, guys, these are new price points. So it doesn't have no past chart history. So that means it can keep pushing. So once it get above this area here, Friday's highs, if we can get that break above Friday's highs, I mean, there's nothing else to really stop it, to be honest, because you don't have no past chart history on it. Oh, NVIDIA, shout out to Primo, calling that out. Let me see, NVIDIA. Where we at? Oh, yeah. Yep. That U-shaped pattern breakout. Yep. Shout out to Primo for bringing that back up. Yep. U-shaped pattern breakout. Remember I told you guys we held there at 200 for that. Not 200. What price point were we talking about? Well, I know I said the next area that we needed to break out was 202. I just forgot to put my alert. My bad. My fault, guys. Got to put the alert. My fault. My mistake. Because I was looking at so many charts and I wasn't paying attention. My mistake. I do apologize about that. Sorry. What was it? 102? Oops. Boom, and boom. All right, 102 is what you're gonna need to break. 102, 102. Getting a little pullback now on CLWV. SPY still had trouble, still holding above that 710. Watch it 710. Watch 710. Remember, guys, you want to stay above. Longs, you want to stay above 710. Shorts, you want to stay below 710. So not only 708 is key. Watch your 710s, because remember, that's going to be the entry to the double digits. So you'll be going from the single digits, you know, from 1 to 9 to now the double digits, 10 to up to, 19 before you get into the 20s. But watch your 710s. Remember, because that's going to be your gate. That's going to be the gate key. That's going to be the opener to going into the double digits. And you got to keep in mind, that's the natural number that can hold up. It can act as support and resistance. So keep in mind, 710. So from that price point, you got that $half mark. What is that? 15. But we definitely want to hold above. You want to stay above 710. Stay in the double digits. 710, double digits. Because we know that our goal is to go towards yesterday's highs, towards, again, 711.28 and that 712.39. So we know that's our main targeted areas. Because that was Tuesdays. Tuesdays high of day intraday and high of day pre-market. And shout out to Primo for bringing up NVIDIA. Next level up. We want to see that 102. We almost by about what, 20 cents away from 102? I'm sorry, 202. 202. Sorry, 202. Let's see if we're not going to get topped out right here, though, guys. Watch right here. Remember, that was yesterday's open. Remember, 710.28. Remember, that's the other key area we need to get on top of. That was yesterday's open. See, you got a little breakout above, but no, look at your candles. See how your candles are getting stuffed right underneath that price point? Don't look at the wicks. Look at the bodies of the candles. 710.28. 710.28. And where's it trying to go back up to? 710.28. We don't want to get stuffed here. We don't want this bad boy to be another brick wall where you hit and you fall back down. We want to break through that because we want to turn that from resistance into support. Well, we can get that continuation push to the upside. See what I mean? Bam. Look at that. At 710, I'm telling you right now, that 710 going to be a beast. That 710 ain't going to be as easy as you think it is. Because remember I told you guys, that's a natural number. It's going to be a natural number. And traders know this. So you're going to have a battle at 710. I'm telling you right now. You're going to have a battle at 710. That's a natural number. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth right in this little area, right where we at. From 710 to that 710.28. You're going to see it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Until those buyers can successfully break above that price point, where we can have room, space, and opportunity to run up towards that 711.28. Because you can see right here, starting right here, rejection, rejection. Try to do it again. What happened? Rejected. So you got to get this breakout right here. Because again, you want to turn strong resistance now into strong support, where we can get that continuation push towards the upside. So we want to see a nice U-shaped breakout, in other words. We want to see a nice U-shaped breakout. But you got to keep in mind, you're going to have some sellers sitting right around these two specific levels. 710.28 and 710 itself. Because again, you're going from the single digits now to the double digits. And we already know that's going to be tough. That's going to be a tough area to break. Until buyers can come in aggressive and go for a push just like they did earlier. Just like they did a push here, we need to see a push right into 710 and stay above it. We need to turn that bad boy to support. It's going to be a nice battle, back and forth until enough buyers come in and we go for that strong push and hold. It's the only way. So I'm going to put let me see I'm trying to figure out how I can color code this real quick. So I was going to take this level down to this level. So that'll be like the supply zone right here where the sellers will be sitting at. Or, pretty much protecting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, boom, boom. And there you go. So that'll be right here, supply zone. See, this will be the territory where the sellers are sitting at. Right there. That'll be the area that the buyers need to bypass. Right now, they're gonna have a little bit of trouble doing it. Because it's strong. It's going to be a strong area. So let me mark. Oops. why it's pulling back. 710. It's gonna be a natural number. And sellers, like I said, sellers sees that opportunity. Tangle price point. All right, and I'm gonna put it white so it stand out. 710s. Bam. So right there, see how the sellers are not allowing those buyers to enter their territory? See that? Sellers come in and push them. See, they're not allowing them to break it. They're not allowing them to break that bad boy. So that's your supply zone. Now demand zone is gonna be down here. So we'll take, I say up to what, 7? Let me see. I mean, we know for sure 708, but trying to, let me see some. Duplicate and come down here where the buys are located. Right about here. Change that color, that bad boy green, because that'll be somewhat of the demand zone where the buys are protecting. So, I didn't mean to go to factory set. God dang it. It's not what I meant to do. I hate when I do that. I'll be pressing this crap. Just hold on. Let me fix that. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Alright, bam. So buying zone, demand zone, supply zone. So you can see exactly where the sellers are located, or where they blocking and stopping those buyers from breaking out. And you can see the areas where the buyers are refusing to let the sellers crack through. So there you go. So buyers are trying to go for it again. They're trying to go back into that supply zone, trying to go back through it, because they got to break through it in order to get to the upside. They have to. They got to bypass those numbers. So they're going to have to deal with the, like a fear. They're going to have to deal with the fear, get through the fear in order to get to success. So here come buyers again, trying to come in strong. They trying to do it. But we know one of the main areas, I mean, 710 for sure. And then 710.28, because again, that was yesterday's open. So again, we want to turn this bad boy into support versus resistance. Are they gonna go through? Let's see. Do they have enough buyers to push this bad boy? Let's see. They trying to go for it again. They trying to retest it. Let's see. Can they do it? They got back above 710. Can they get this 710.28? Can they get that push? What we got left on this candle? Oh, we still got time, about 3 minutes. They trying to go, little boy. They coming in angry as shit too, boy. They coming in angry. They coming in angry. They trying to go past this. They trying to break. There we go. Woo! Let's see. Let's see, guys. Are they gonna blow past it? Cause after that, we'll focus on that next price point. It's gonna be 11.28. That'll be the next. Let's see, can they do it? Boy, they came in aggressive, boy. They wasn't giving up. They wasn't gonna take no for an answer. Them buyers are going, look at that, boy. They entering that territory. They trying to take it over. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that buying volatility. Breaking right through it. Look at this. Getting right back on top of what? 710.28. Because another batch of sellers going to be sitting here. Here and here. So, see those buyers coming in and attack. They on their way. They on their way to attack them bad boys. They coming. They are coming. Look at this. Oh, so you see that? See how them bad boys came in aggressive? They wasn't taking no for an answer. Came right down to that VWAP. Took advantage of that VWAP and pushing that way right back up. As I was telling shorts, be careful, man. I wasn't going short today. The market is bullish. I mean, I told you guys this. NVIDIA guys, 202, about to hit, about 4 cents away. NVIDIA guys, 202. 202 NVIDIA. We buy right by it, right here. We right by it. CRWV, I still think we're going to hit that 125. Let's see if they're going to break through. Remember, this is going to be one of the key levels that we need. 710.28. That's going to be key. 710.28. Yesterday's close. We want to turn that bad boy back to support. Oh, my baby girl. Oh, my baby. She growing up too fast, man. My daughter is just still growing up too fast. So watch right here, guys. See those sellers? Sellers will try to stop the buys from breaking out. See right here? 710.28. 710.28. Watch that level. Got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I mean, you're still on top of 710. That's still good. Now you just need to break that 710.28. Got to break that area. They may not do it with this candle. They may do it with the next one. Got to stay on top of 710. Don't fall back underneath. Don't fall back. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Buyers, come on. 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 Hold it. Hold it. Got 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Don't fall back underneath 710. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You got 4 seconds. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hold it. Hold it right now. Bam. Okay, cool. 202. If it holds, get volume. Yep. And I agree with you 110%. Yep. Next level is 204, Primo. I agree with you 110%, boss. 204 be next. After that, 202. Yep. I agree with you 110%. SPY, we just waiting to get towards those Tuesday targets. That's what we trying to aim for. We're aiming for it. We're trying to get out of this area first. And then we're going to have room to come and try to test this 7-11. They trying to. Second candle number 2. This one should be trying to break through that 710.28. Because, I mean, you are trying to build a stairway up. So, I mean, it is good. Let's see, can we get it? We got to get that close above 710.28 for sure. Because you are above 710. You're above 710. You're in the double digits now. So, again, now they could try to flip the script on the sellers. Because instead of being resistance, now it could be a bad trap. Because, again, when you were underneath 710, see, the buyers or the sellers trapped the buyers and yanked them on down. Now the fact is you're above 710. Now the buyers can flip the script and flip the trap on the sellers, where they can, instead of being a bull trap, it can be a bad trap. So let's just see. Keep it on watch. It's our main breaking point that we need right here. We need to break this bad boy. 710.28. We need to break. Come on, buyers. I want to see, can they do it? I mean, look at CRWV. What I told y'all. I told y'all that 24 wasn't over. I told y'all 24 was not over. I told y'all 24. I told you we was gonna see that possible 25 plus. I just knew it was coming. 25 plus. And it's still pushing. Where we at right now? We're almost about 30 cents away, roughly towards that. Because I still think it's going to hit 25. What time? I can't tell you that. But I still think it's going to go for that 25. Because I think it's going to set up for this like a ascending triangle squeeze like right by it. Right by this 24.80 to 25. I think it's setting up like a little ascending triangle squeeze. It look like this is what it's trying to do. I'm talking about CRWV, guys, right here. Look like it's setting up for a little ascending triangle pattern right here. See that? Like an ascending triangle pattern, getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So it looked like that's what it's trying to gear up to do. Still going, still going, still going. SPY again. We just need that 710.28. Cause I told you gonna see you was gonna. That's why I marked it off right here when your sellers was located. That's why those buyers need to break through. Cause again, you need to take this area away from the bears. You need to flip it on them. You see, sellers gonna try to come in and hold them, but if those buyers can come in with a strong push above that price point, next level that they're going for, it's gonna be towards that possible areas of 7-11. See right here, see those sellers trying to stop them. 710.28. That's why they need to break it. They need to push. Need to push through. They need to get them. Now, let me see. I'm trying to figure out which stocks I'm going to use for the small account challenge. I mean, I know for sure I'm going to use CRWV, for sure. I was just trying to write down what I was going to use. I'm going to use Tesla. So, Tesla, CRWV. I might just focus on those two. I was just trying to figure out which stocks I'm going to use, for the challenge. Yeah, I think I'm probably just stick with those two. So CRWV and Tesla for sure. I'm gonna stick with those two. I mean, because it helped me make money last time. I mean, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. If I mean, look at it. Look. Oh, you dirty man. And And look at that. Told y'all guys, look at this. Ascending triangle. CRWV. What I told you. $30 minutes to go, guys. 30 minutes. 30. Still keeping everything on watch. Still watching to see if can we get that breakout above that 71028. We can get that breakout above 71028. I mean, we could proceed on up going into tomorrow. But keep that on watching. Y'all already know today is hump day. Don't forget about that. Today is Wednesday. You know how Wednesday likes to do. You top out, and it's because you already know. You normally always start off. How did we even start off? Did we start off with an uptrend? Let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go back just a little bit. I want to see how we started off this week. I mean, we started off what? No, it's Tuesday. Okay, Monday, then Tuesday, ran up as high as 712 and fell back on down. Then Tuesday going into Wednesday. So you got Tuesday's highs right here. You got these two specific levels up here. Because, I mean, if they can go for that push, I mean, that'll give you a cup. That'll give you a cup. Which that equals, more upside coming. More upside coming. So where we at now? 710.24. So we need that 710.28. 710.28. 710.28 is what we need. Up 710.30. We need to get above that price point so we can focus on moving our way back that way. Because again, you want to take out this area and you want to take out this area. Those two specific areas we want to take out and we want to see more possible upside. Because you got to remember, these are fresh. These are fresh areas. So you want to take out this area and you want to take out this area as we are pulling back on up. Right here. So right there and right there. I'm going to take out that one. Take out that one, and that's going to close out that cup. It's going to close out your cup. See? That'll close out your cup. Boom. It's like it's trying to, though. It's trying to create a little squeeze. Let me see what it's going to do. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch to see if this little wedge is about to get tighter. Right where they see how that 9 MA is moving up? I'm trying to see if it's trying to create like a little squeeze. Right at that 710.28 for that squeeze up. Let me see if they can do it. I want to see if they're gonna try to go for it. 710.28 up towards the upside of that 711. I want to see if they're gonna try to go for it soon. Come out of that little range, out of that little that supply zone, and go for a squeeze up. That's why I want to see if they're gonna do it. Cause your 9 MA has moved back up. I mean, it did come down underneath all the other indicators, but then it crossed its way right back up. Becoming a leader. So, the question is, can we get the follow through? Can we get the push all the way towards where we need it? Today. Ain't talking about after hours. I'm talking about today. Can we get it doing intraday? Can we see 711, 712 doing intraday before the market close? Can we get it? I mean, it's a possibility. Possibility, guys. You can still get it. She said, yes, we can. You know what it sounded like when you said that? Nutty Professor. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Now you making me want to go watch the Nutty Professor. Yes, I can. Man, I ain't gonna lie, that was a classic, man. Nutty Professor was a classic. That was a classic. I didn't really like part 2 though. I like part 1, but part 2 I ain't really like it. I ain't like part 2. It's like some movies, it don't need a sequel. Some movies just need to be left alone. Like Nutty Professor didn't need a sequel. Coming to America for damn sure didn't need a sequel. Wait, my pop. What? So what? That's his favorite? My Pops filmed #1. What? That's his favorite one? I'll see. That's what you meant. I ain't gonna lie. I'm waiting on that Mortal Kombat. My dad. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so he making some money. He working behind the scenes. Shit, that's where the money is. For music, it's producing. Films is directing and producing, pretty much. I mean, that's where the money is. Working behind the scenes. That's what I like to do. Work behind the scenes. But I'm waiting on that Mortal Kombat movie because who gonna see that is me. I was trying to get all the all the accessories they have at the movie theaters because I want to go get what they had, the little Johnny Cage clapper. I think it's a popcorn holder. 2 cups. I think one is red, one is green. Then they got the other cups with Johnny Cage on it, Katana on it. And I know they got a Shao Kahn helmet. I want to get that just because I've been a Mortal Kombat fan since day one. I always been a Mortal Kombat head since part 1. Now, my favorite Mortal Kombat out of all of them, part 2. It was just different. It's like after part 1 came out and part 2 dropped, it was just the sounds it made when you first got to the arcade. It was just so different, and it just was like, I don't know. It was like part 2 just had a different, I don't know. It set a different tone. Part 2 is like one of my favorite out of all the Mortal Kombats. Now, Mortal Kombat movie-wise, my favorite. I mean, the original Mortal Kombat. Part 2, Annihilation sucked. I don't know why they messed that one up big time. He's retired now, made over 70. Man, what's this? I'm gonna have to look him up. Now you're gonna have to give me his name so I can look him up. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely. I mean, because I want to show my support for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely support him. I mean, even with his films. I mean, okay, let me write it down. Let me write his name down. As soon as I get on my live, I'm gonna look it up. All right, I got you. I'm about to get your autograph too. She's the daughter of a famous cinematographer. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, that's where the money is too. The money is, I mean, cinematography. Oh yeah. What is supposed to be? What? Anything else coming out? No, I don't think nothing else. I know everybody been talking about Mortal Kombat for sure. I've been hearing mixed reviews about Street Fighter though. But yeah, I've been a Mortal Kombat head since day one. Came out in what, 90? It was 92. The first one came out. I think it was 92, and I think the second one came out in 93. I think. If I can remember that far back. Yep, a little bit of a pullback. See, sellers are refusing to let the buys break above that 720. That 710.28. See how you getting a little bit of resistance right here? See? So your sellers are still protecting this area right here. They still blocking it, because you're still getting pulled breakout failures right across the board. Also, you see it right here, Queen? Right across the board, 710.28. That was yesterday's open. So they're utilizing that for resistance until they get that breakout. Resistance. Now, once we get that breakout, then yes, we'll possibly have room to run up towards that 711, towards Tuesday's high of days. But this is going to be the only thing in the way at this moment, right here. It's going to be the only thing in the way right now. I mean, still got the 9MA still moving up. Buyers policy. I mean, 9 times out of 10, they're going to be trying to hold up that 710. Because, again, they're going to try to use the 710 for support. So, in other words, you're going to be in a range. You're going to be in a range. So, be prepared for that. After they'll move on up, consolidation. So, just be prepared. And we'll see where we go from here. CRWV still looking nice. Still holding up pretty well. We still got NVIDIA on watch. Waiting for the 202. 202 breakout. And I agree with Primo. From 202, we have room to push up towards 204. I agree 110%. Oh, boy, the market has been crazy. Boy, I just missed them old market days when we had blockchain and... I just missed those days. Shipping companies and... I mean, when things used to just rally and everybody was just making just killings. Especially when blockchain first came out. Boy, everybody was going crazy. Like, well, okay, when blockchain came out, we didn't literally trade Bitcoin. We traded like Bitcoin related stocks that would put the word in it. So you have to look for keywords. So you have to look for like blockchain, cryptocurrencies, It was something else. And once we saw the news, we knew they was gonna add hype to whatever stock that was related to it, and that's how we was killing it. All right, guys, 2 cents. Nvidia 202. Let's see, can we get that 202 push? 2 cents. 1 cent. $202 for my Nvidia traders. 202, baby. 202. 202 looking good. Still got that nice uptrend. 202. 202. SPY, we're still waiting to see how we're going to come out of this range, guys. 710 is still holding, and 710.28 is still holding. Sellers are sitting at the tops. Buyers are sitting at the bottoms. So which way are we about to come out of this range? It's the $1,000,000 question. Which way are we going? I would like to see a nice push up. I would like to see it. I would like to see that continuation push to the upside to see can they push doing intraday and not doing no damn after the market close crap. I hate that. I want to see it before the market close at least. I mean, if they don't get it right now, I mean, you do get some 2 o'clock. Do we have anything? Let me double check. Let me make sure. That's one thing I didn't check today either was the president's schedule. I forgot about that. Let me see. Today, president's schedule. What do he have today? Anything 2:30. He participates in a policy meeting. That's the only thing I see so far, guys. So 2:30. President participates in policy meeting, and 5:30 participates in another policy meeting. So 2:30 and 5 o'clock, but nothing. I don't see anything else major though. Anything major that stands out. So right here, we're still in this range, guys. Let's just see. As long as those buys hold 710, we want to go for that push. We want to go for that break. We want to see that buying volatility come in. We want to start to see some strong green candle movements back to the upside. So we want to just continuously go for this little build towards that 711, possibly 712. Because they still holding this range pretty good. 9MA still moving up. Still holding up pretty fairly. So still got Nvidia still holding up pretty good too. Uptrend is still commencing. So it's still holding up pretty decent. I want to see that nice breakout. I mean, because again, we know where buys are trying to go. We know exactly where buys are trying to go. Anything coming out tomorrow important? Let me check the economic calendar. Let me see. Tomorrow. What do we have tomorrow? I mean, of course, jobless claims as usual. PMI is gonna be, that's gonna be something to look at. Anything else after that should be it. It's the only thing we're gonna have for tomorrow, guys. And I'm gonna update it too for tomorrow. So jobless claims 8:30, of course. PMI composite flash, that's gonna be at 9:45, and of course natural gas reports to be 10:30. But keep your eyes peeled on that PMI composite flash for sure. Anything after that? Not really. And then Friday, consumer sentiments. Keep your eyes peeled on that. That's gonna be 10 o'clock. So tomorrow, 9:45, composite flash, PMI. Keep your eyes peeled on that for sure. Oh, there they go. I knew it. What I told you, Aussie. But you see how easy it is to just kind of read and just be patient and let it set up. Once you know your numbers, or once you know your areas, all you're doing is waiting on volatility. That's it. Like, this is why I had this area marked off. Because I told you guys, 9 times out of 10, after we made a move on up, they was going to consolidate. The question is, how we going to come out of this range? I say our buyers have it. They're going to hold 710. The area that we need to break is 710.28. We break that 710.28, we will continue to the upside. So, you notice that all I did was just sit here. I color-coded everything so you guys can get a clear understanding what needed to be done. You know, if you're long buyers, you know what areas that we need to break in order for us to get that move to the upside. So we already rotated toward the downside, right? Area that couldn't break. Buyers stepped in, got back on top of the trend line, and started to reverse their way back to the upside. So notice the transition from a downtrend now back to an uptrend. You go from sellers to now buyers. So when this way we have majority of red candles, and now this way we have majority of green candles. So that means buyers are slowly stepping back in. So once we break above that 710.28, then we want to proceed on up towards that 711, because again, that's Tuesday's highs, intraday, and pre-market highs of the 712. So we just want to continue our way that way here. Target number 1, and this one, target number 2. That's what we want to see. It's all about just taking your time, guys. I know sometimes it can get choppy and it just gets frustrating, but once you start to kind of get an overall understanding, it's like, man, just sit back and relax and just let the volatility do its thing. Let these traders do what they have to do. Because we already identified where the bottoms was at. Because remember, we kept talking about it. Watch the 708.78. Watch the 708.78. As long as we hold that, then we want to move our way back on up. Watch the 710s. Remember, double digits. Because, again, that area holds a natural strength within itself on the long side and the short side. Remember, you went from single digits to now double digits. So, again, now being on top of 710, now turning resistance into support. Now we're focused on moving up towards the upside, towards the higher price points, above 710. What was in the way? 710.28. Jay, what price point was that? That was yesterday's open. So even if we take, because right now you got a second candle. Second candle should try to go for that push above what price point? 710.28. Because we want to proceed to break through this this range and continue up towards the upside, and which it looks like it's slowly doing. So, Jay, how did you figure that out? All I did was go to make a duplicate copy, attach. All I did was go to my daily. All I did was go to my daily just to kind of figure out what we needed. Because you got to remember, that daily is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So, all you do, go to my daily. Bam. So, right here. Come on. That's all I did, guys. I made it as simple as possible to make it easy for myself. All I did was understood yesterday's movement from highs to lows to opens to close. That's all I did, because these areas can help the next candle out in any which way. We know if we want upside, we know we need to get above what? Yesterday's open, because we want to turn that open into what? Support. Because what happened? Underneath that open, you got what? A nice pull back down. So that means that 710.28 held some type of importance in the market where we didn't hold above that price point. As soon as we opened, we did get a high towards 711.28, but what happened? You fell back underneath the 710.28 and you got that dump all the way back down towards the 702s. So that was yesterday's candle. Today's candle, we know what we need done if we want to see upside. We know that we need to get above yesterday's open, which is 710.28, and then we need to break yesterday's high, which is 711.28. Once we get above those key levels, then the only thing that's in our way after that is Friday's high day, which is 712.39. So first and foremost, we need to get above this area because we need to utilize that for support going into tomorrow. Because we got to get above this 710.28 because we want to utilize that for support to get that move back to the upside. Because right now, that's considered resistance. Because look on how powerful that pullback was off of that price point. Yes, you got a high here, but look at the body of the candle got stuffed right at 710.28 and you dumped on down. What we want to see done, we want to get on top of that price point because we want to turn resistance into support. And then once we do that, then we focus on proceeding towards the high of day, because then we want to knock that out, because then we want to turn that into support. And then that means around 711.28. So that will help us climb our way back up to the tops towards those highs. And you see what I mean? Keep it on watch. Even just looking at the daily by itself, look at the area that's fighting. The area that's trying to get on top of. Where it's battling at. Because you got sellers sitting where? At 710.28. Which is what? Yesterday's open. They looking at it as a brick wall until we get above that price point. So buyers, we need to break above that and go for that push up to 711. And sellers will need to stay underneath that price point to get that pull right back down to the 708, 78s, and down towards the possible 76s. So look at that. Look at that candle alone, just on the daily. You see what it's doing, right? It's fighting to try to get on top of what price point? 710.28. Jay, where did you get 708.78 from? That was Monday's open. Even if you look up here and I hover over that candle, what it says on the open? 708.78, right? As long as you stay on top of that, okay, now let's focus on Tuesday's open. Let's utilize these. Let's turn these bad boys into support and try to get out, move up to the upside. So you can utilize these different areas. So that's why I had everything marked off on my 5-minute time frame, because all I did was I kept the same drawing set, but all I did was just change my time frame. So once I marked it off on my daily, all I did now was just go back and switch my time frame to 5 minutes, because everything's already marked off of here. So what it's going to do is same lines is going to occur on my 5-minute time frame. So all I do now, 5 minutes, and there you go. See, easy. So, and that's all I did. So guys, yeah, so man, there's no tricks to none of this, man. All you do is just use your time frame to the best of your ability. I mean, you do want to get away from the 1 minute, 2 minutes, even 3 minutes. Like I said, I don't use none of those time frames. I go straight to a 5, 15, 1 hour, daily, because it cuts through all the noise. You can see the patterns. I mean, even on this is a 5 minute, you can still see patterns on this. Even if I go to a 15 minute, you can still see a pattern. But it's neat, it's nice, it's readable. I can understand these levels. And how did I come up with my lines? I went to the bigger time frames where it made a lot of sense. Because once you do that, the lines is going to stay in place. And again, it's going to follow the same exact thing. Because think about it. Look what we got rejected at. I didn't make this number up. Why are we getting rejected or getting stuff right here? Because that was a number that took place on the daily. Because what price point is that? That was yesterday's open. And what price? 710.28. And you can see on how it's affecting the market. I'm not making none of this up. I'm just going by what the market is telling me. Jay, why 710? Because it's a natural number. Because again, even in a penny stock, you go from the cents, right, to now into the dollar range. What is your toughest resistance? $1, $5, $10, 15, 20, and so forth. It's no difference when you're in the hundreds. All you're doing is slapping an extra number on top in front of it. That's it. It's 710, but it's still 10. 715 is still 15. You see what I'm saying? I mean, 700 is still like a dollar mark because it's a whole number. And look how perfectly we get rejected underneath this area by me doing my research and understanding what the levels that needs to take place at. I know, again, if I'm long bias, I know what areas we need to break in order to get to the upside. I know where the upside is at because I went back to the past chart history where we got rejected at, and I marked them off. That's it. So don't make it complicated. I mean, don't make it complicated. Just take your time with it. All I did was go to the bigger time frames to understand what to do for the smaller time frames. That's it. I know what needs to be done. Not just that, what did I do? Also did what? On my 5 minute time frame, what else did I do? I went all the way back out, right? On my 5 minute. And did what? All I did was just take yesterday's bottoms, right? And all I did was put a trend line to today's movement. And it came out to doing what? Creating a what? Uptrend. I took yesterday's bottoms and just understood the assignment. Understood the setups. Understood the patterns. That is making somewhat of a cup, damn near a cup and handle pattern, however you want to look at it. And I just understood the assignment. I already know my prices. Now what I'm doing is just watching the pattern, how the patterns are setting up to let me know who has more control, buyers or sellers. Watching the strength between the two. I mean, look at the strength so far. Look at it. Look at NVIDIA, buying strength. Look at SPY, buying strength, because we haven't dumped off. We're still holding. We're still holding the trend line. Buyers are still trying to hold. CLWV, buying strength. We haven't dumped off. I go into my watch list. I see majority in green. That's telling me bullish. I'm looking at not only the color, but I'm also looking at the percentages. 5%, 2%, 1%. They're still telling me that the market is still bullish in some way. You already know a bearish market is always, you got negative numbers. Half of the numbers are in the what? In the red. 0, -1, -2, -3. But so far, what do I see? Positive. +5, +2, +1s. It's letting me know that the market is bullish at this time. And I also have right here, SPY and VIX. So far, SPY is above VIX right now. Let me know SPY is in control right now. That is bullish. So I'm getting everything that I need to give me the confirmation to move forward. To like, okay, man, do I need to go long? Do I need to go short? Right now, so far, what do I see in front of me? I see an uptrend. 200 moving average is still holding up. VWAP is still holding up. You know, I mean, I'm understanding all these levels. Again, understand what the resistance is, because again, this is Tuesday's open. Again, natural number, 710. Knowing that we are right now in what? A range. Because normally when you make a move, you consolidate. You already made a move on down, then a move right back on up, and then what you're doing from that point, consolidating, waiting for the next setup. That's pretty much it. Just take your time. Because think about it. If you played the rotation, then you already knew that the 9 times out of 10, your buying opportunity was going to be around this demand zone, right around 708, 78, right? Because we held this level before. So we go back right here just a little bit. What are your buyers buying at? 708, 78, 708, 78. Then if you come back this way, look right here. 708, 78, 708, 78, 708, 78, and so forth. Okay, where your sellers are sitting at? Right around where? 710, 28. Notice every time you come up towards that number, pull back, come around that price point, pull back, come around that price point, pull back. So just give yourself some time to understand the psychological movements each day. What is it doing? Where's it trying to go? We know where sellers are located at, and we know where the buyers are located at. Point blank. Just take your time. Don't overcomplicate nothing. Just take your time. And I know sometimes it may be a pain in the because the market is sometimes choppy. If you have a hard time sometimes with SPY, go to other stocks that help SPY move. You got Nvidia. Look at this, buying opportunity on Nvidia. All right, let's see what else we had. AMD, buying opportunity on AMD. You don't have to continuously watch SPY. AMD, boom, there you go. What else? How are we looking on Microsoft? Microsoft. Nice little movement on up towards the upside with 133. Google, no. No. I don't like that one. Let's see. Let me see. What was this? Oh, Amazon. Let me see. Amazon was what? Roughly 254? Yeah, roughly 254, 254.50. And then nice little bounce back to the upside. Got back on top of the VWAP, 200-day moving average. Had this little dump on off. You can see right here where it started to recover after this little sell off. Lower shadow, buys came in, got back on top of the 200-day moving average, got right back on top of the VWAP, and you got a strong push towards the upside of 254. Just take your time to understand these movements. Again, you don't have to just have your eyes glued straight towards, SPY itself. I mean, you can trade stocks within SPY that helps make SPY move. If you catch headaches with this, man, go to something else. Set up in a watch list towards the companies that help SPY move to begin with. And also set it up by your percentage levels. Because majority of the time, majority of people is paying attention to what today? AMD. AMD is at a 5.5%. Click on that, top gainer. Bam. There you go. It's telling you right there everything you need to know. Where was majority of the volume in the area where majority of people is focusing on? AMD. So if you don't like SPY and you get headaches with that, figure out which companies that people could be more focused on and trade off of that. Because even if you miss these bottoms, right here, you missed the start of the day. Then the next set of bottoms right around that 294, 293-ish level. And then right there, what happened? From 294, you got that rebound right back on up. So from 294 all the way up towards 300, that was damn near what, $4? I'm sorry, $7. 7, my apologies, 7-ish, because it was like almost, 301-ish. Between $6, $7, depending on, where you get out at. But I mean, look at this nice little transition. Boom. Boom, back on up. Beautiful and clean versus all this choppy crap that you got right here. Look at the difference between this and that. Look at how much cleaner this looks. Look at this. Way cleaner. Easy to read. Beautiful red to green. This crap here, chop zone. And the reason why you got to understand why SPY does that, because again, not all blue chips is going to move accordingly. Some may be weaker than the others, where some may pull back down, some may go up, which it causes like this confusion into SPY. Because SPY is doing this. It's doing this because, again, some companies are going up, some companies are going down. So you got to think about that. But if you just focus on just one company in particular and the direction that it's going, trade off of it. I mean, AMD was a beautiful play. Stayed on top of the VWAP. I mean, ever since you got back, we cracked it and got back on top of it. I mean, it's been uptrending ever since. Look at this. All the way up towards 301. Beautiful play. Beautiful setup. Not choppy. Really easy to understand. Beautiful play. All right, guys, I got about 2 more minutes. About to be heading on out, man. I do have to leave you guys be. It is school. I have school time for these kids. I do have to roll on out soon. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody once again. You already know what time it is. So, guys, double your team as always. Shout out to my mods. Shout out to the beautiful Nadia for the donations. Appreciate you so much, Queens. Thank you. Shout out to my guy Salt for the resub. Also, shout out to you, Boss, for the raid. Definitely appreciate you on that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. And guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel and smash that subscribe button. If you already subscribed to my YouTube channel, run up the likes. You already know that goes a long way. If y'all on my Twitch, follow and subscribe to avoid the ads. But thank y'all so much for everything, man. I definitely appreciate you guys, man, for everything that you guys do, the work and commitment that you guys put in, and we're gonna be rocking and rolling from there, man. And don't forget, I will be getting ready and gearing up for the small account challenge, which is the trade-a-thon, starting off with $100, and we're gonna have 4 phases. So phase 1 for sure is gonna be 50,000, and then once that's completed, we're going straight over into phase 2, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. So May 4th, definitely be on the lookout for that. We're gonna be rocking and rolling on that, guys. So, man, about to be heading on out. And also, you already know you have a blessed one. And thank you so much. And to all of y'all, man, I thank y'all for supporting me and having my back through last week's tough time. Because for those who don't know, my grandmother did pass away. And it was a hard pill to swallow. And it did take me out for a little bit. But through the grace of God, because of you guys, you know, family and great friends, you guys were able to help me get through a lot of this pain, man. And I thank y'all so much. This is why I returned back to where I'm at. And from this point on, I'm going to be coming in every day without missing a day. Unless I'm truly, truly sick, I have no reason to not be here. So I will be here, guys, all the way through. I'm not missing another day unless an emergency happens. Through the grace of God, I hope it doesn't. But I will be here rocking and rolling with you guys every single day. And I'm also thinking about, instead of 9, I'm going to see. Because I normally start at 9:15. But I might push it up a little bit where... you know, starting at 9 o'clock maybe. But I'm gonna see on how everything sets up, you know, when I get up and so forth. But my goal is to not miss another day, to be with you guys every single day, every step of the way, and to show my commitment to you guys, to telling you thank you and how grateful I am to have you guys in my corner. Thank y'all. I will be back tomorrow, 9:15ish. And like I said, if I do so happen to come in a little early, I will let you guys know. But my goal is to not miss another day. So thank you guys for everything. And y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all know what time it is. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful for greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope all of you guys have a blessed day. Congratulations on your trades, and we'll get ready to knock it out the park tomorrow. We'll see what tomorrow brings. So trade safe. Be safe. Oh, Queen, you already know. Peace and hair grease from the Middle East. Nah, I don't know where that came from, but but no, honestly, thank y'all so much, man, for you know, putting that joy back in me and you know, where I can laugh and enjoy myself again, man. And thank y'all for everything, though, man. Guys, keep your eyes peeled. CRWV is still pushing. As I told you, I still think we about to hit that 25. Hold up, before we let me see. We're gonna hit 25 before I go on head on out. Hold on, real quick, right here. I want to see if we're gonna hit that 125. I've been calling out since this morning. I think the highest we went was 124.91. I mean, we are still in this ascending triangle pattern, though. Still in this ascending triangle pattern. Still moving on up. SPY. Still watch, guys. Still watching 710s. Loans, you want to break above 710.28. Our goal is to hit that 711 to 712. Shorts, you want to fall back below 710s. Back down towards that 708.78. You want to crack that trend line where you start to create somewhat of an inverted cup back down and go from the bullish side of that trend line to the bearish side. But keep that in mind. As long as that trend line holds and they stay on that upper side of that trend line, the buyers have it. You got to give it to them on that. So what else we have? Tesla. Let me see. I'm trying to go over everything I can before I do head on out. Tesla short, stay underneath that 390 for that pullback down towards the 387.50 down to 385. Longs, you need to get back above 390 for that push back up to 392.50. AMD, we do want to get that push up towards that 302.50. Shorts, you want to fall back underneath 300 down towards that 297.50. But I still think that SPY can still go for that push up to the upside. I still think that it's still trying to go for 711. So I'm gonna stay positive. I still think that it still got room to push. CLWV, I still think that bad boy still can hit that 125 because, I mean, still got a little possible squeeze coming up soon. But other than that, guys, I'm about to be heading on now, man. I'm about to be rolling, getting ready. And like I said, I won't miss another day. You have my word. Love you guys. Appreciate y'all. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Yeah, the video's still pushing too. But didn't we just go over in the video? Yeah. Next key level that me and Primo called out for the video is going to be 204, Queen. So once you break above that 202.50, up towards that 203 to 204. That's going to be the next targeted key areas. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And if you need help with anything, also always feel free to reach out to me through my IG. You already know. And I got to see you in my personal because I could have sworn you had it, but I'll send it to you again. So if you ever need help with anything, you already know I always have you back. You know, I'm riding with you till the wheels fall off, Queen. You've been my day one since day one, and I'm going to be here with you too. You know how I do. So shout out to you and the hubby. Hope y'all have a blessed and long-lasting and fun relationship, and trying to get there. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on now, man. You guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Throw Brain Thursday, and we'll see what the market has to offer. So, love y'all. Stay blessed. Stay safe, team. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.